Warning: the following presentation may be disturbing for some viewers. Topics in this presentation contains discussions about death, graphic actions, and murder in the first degree. Viewer discretion is advised. And welcome back to another spooky segment of Daiquiris and Death. I am your co-host, Miss Tiffany, and here with the reins of the stream is Chris, back again with another Tales of Darkness, I suppose. If she's even there. Chris! Hold on. Was there just a minute? Chris! Did you... Gosh darn it. Hang on. There she is.
So, welcome everyone. So, the topic for this week's episode is it's kind of a sequel to a topic that I did a long time ago, and that's also an episode of my podcast. And this time we are going to be discussing a genre that I am a very big fan of, and that is rock and roll, metal, all that good stuff. And before we dive into this first case, which I think is going to make everybody very, very angry, I'm drinking another Truly Wild Berry hard seltzer because I tried it for the first time a couple days ago, and I actually really like it. But so cheers everybody. And so we're gonna just get into this first case, which I had a little bit of trouble finding like background information because there wasn't really a whole lot. It was just more of talking about the incident. So there's not going to be any background or anything for this first case. And I also want to say that there is footage of the actual incident in question. So if you're gonna watch it, just be cautious, because it's graphic, but it's not like super duper graphic. But anyway, so the first case we're going to be talking about is excuse me, the Station nightclub fire. And this one took place on February 20th, 2003 in West Warwick, Rhode Island. And this is how all this started was, it's just a normal night. People are going into this nightclub for just a concert, and the band that was playing this concert was a band called Great White. And so Great White, they're like those very 80s like rock bands that rely on like pyrotechnics and just putting a lot of pyrotechnics in their show because they think, oh well, fire is just gonna like make our show even better and blah blah blah, all this stuff. So this nightclub is it's small. So it's really small, and so there's a lot of people cramped. So this took place at around 11:07 p.m. Great White had just gotten on stage, and Great White was like, what would be good in this nightclub if we use pyrotechnics that are used for larger venues, like outdoor venues. Why don't we just take those and put them in this tiny nightclub? It's gonna be great. Like, it's gonna be great. The crowd's gonna love it. Like, it's gonna be great. So at the time, at the time of this fire, it was packed in there. And so they're on stage and they're performing. So the tour manager of Great White started to set off these pyrotechnics, which was like fireworks. So it's like those little like fireworks that just shoot up off the ground. Um, and so what they forgot to remember was that in the walls and the ceilings surrounding the stage, it was made up of acoustic foam, and of course that's flammable. So they're on stage. These pyrotechnics, they go off, and because after they went off, they of course they ignited the walls, and so these pyrotechnics in question, they are called gerbs, and gerbs are cylindrical devices that produce a controlled spray of sparks, and these sparks can be set to spray 15 feet for 15 seconds. And at the time, there were two of them, and they were set at a 45-degree angle, and the middle two, and there's also more, and so the middle two, they're pointing straight up, and these were the cause of the eventual fire. So there's two layers of this acoustic foam, and if these things like get caught on fire, and you inhale it, it would cause rapid loss of consciousness, and you would eventually die by eternal suffocation. So they were part of the act, and allegedly, and so the fire reached the ceiling, and people at the time, they thought like it was part of the show, but when the fire reached the ceiling and smoke started to bang down on everybody, that was when they're like, oh, this is real life. This is actually happening. So 20 seconds after the pyrotechnics ended, the band stopped playing, and this is the part that got me fucked up. So the lead vocalist, whose name was Jack Russell, he pulled a Dumbledore, and he calmly said into the microphone, quote, "Wow, that's not good." He
No, really? It's not good? It's not fucking good, you idiot? It's not good? It's not good? Gee, I wonder why it's not good. Gee, I fucking wonder when the whole fucking building's on fucking fire. I wonder why that's not fucking good. Gee, I fucking wonder. You gotta wonder. You gotta wonder why all that is not good.
Yeah. He really pulled a Dumbledore and was like, wow, this is not good.
He's just like, huh, look at that. That's not good. I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. It's great. And being the whole fucking building is on fire because of your negligence.
Yeah. He was just like, well, this isn't good. Instead of like I get like you have to be calm, but don't state the fucking obvious. Like, don't state the fucking obvious. Like, of course it's not good.
Fucking Will Ferrell in Anchorman. He's just blowing, just sighs out, and he's just like, well, that escalated quickly. No, really, that really escalated quickly. What the fuck?
Okay, when I read, think you think that's not good? Like, sir,
all right.
I hate people so much.
Mm-hmm.
I know I say that all the time, but I hate people.
Mm-hmm.
So in less than a minute, the entire stage was members and entourage fleeing for the west exit. Chris.
Yes.
Did I blurt out?
Yep.
shit.
The last thing you said was
Mhm.
everything was burning while everything was burning.
Oh,
Take it from there. Exactly there.
okay. So, most of the band members and the entourage, they fled for the west exit, which was right by the stage. So, so by the time the fire alarm was activated and there were four possible exits, a lot of people headed for the front door, which they had entered. It and
Chris!
it was blocked. Yeah, I blip out again.
They exited the
Mhm.
listen to my words. They exited they exited the entry door, which way they came from.
Mhm.
Yeah, what?
So,
That's where you were blipped out.
oh, okay, yeah. So they had exited through the entrance, which they should have. Well, I mean, I kind of understand because they're in a panic, so they weren't in that right mind frame. So I kind of understand why they would just be like, okay, we'll just run through the entrance. But it ended up, no, everyone was blocked in this narrow hallway that led to the entrance, well, exit. And because of this, that exit was blocked off, and sadly, that is where a lot of the casualties happened because the capacity of this nightclub was 404 people. Of 462 people.
Chris,
So it was,
Chris.
yeah.
The capacity of the people were. That's where you blipped out.
So it was 404. That was the capacity.
Okay, start from
But
there.
so 404 people, that was the capacity. But in attendance that night, it was actually 426 people. Um, so sadly, 100 people died, and there were survivors, but they were injured from burns, smoke inhalation, thermal trauma, or crushing. So, among those who died in the fire were the lead guitarist named Ty Longley and the MC, whose name was DJ Mike the Doctor Gonzalez, who worked at WHJY. And so there's a rumor that both the guitarist and the MC tried to salvage equipment during the early stages of the fire, and they lost valuable time to escape before dense toxic smoke made breathing near impossible at zero visibility. And Longley is also believed to have initially made it out of the building, but he came back into the building so he can rescue his guitar. So later on, several survivors stated that a bouncer stopped people trying to escape via the stage exit, stating that the door was, quote, for the band only. Um, if that's true, then
Dude, there's a fucking
a
fire!
bouncer
There's
is
a
a
fucking fire! You're worried about.
yeah. But he was like, nah, this is for the band only.
Mm.
I Every day I lose faith in humanity.
Priorities, man. It's. Anyways, whatever. Keep going.
Okay. So the fire from its inception
Alright, cool.
was released to
Chris,
national news stations.
stop. The fire from
Yeah.
its inception
Okay, it was caught on videotape by cameraman Brian Butler for WPRI TV of Province, and this is the tape that is available on YouTube. Um, and the beginning of this tape was released to national news stations. So Butler, he was there for a planned piece on nightclub safety, which is kind of ironic. Being reported by Jeffrey A. Durian, who was a news reporter for that station, and he was also a part owner of this nightclub. And the network would also be later be cited for conflict of interest for having a reporter doing a report concerning his own property. And this report was inspired by the E2 stampede that happened in Chicago, that 21 people had died 3 days before this fire. So Butler did give an account on the tragedy. So he said, quote, "It was that fast. As soon as the pyrotechnics stopped, the flame had started on the egg crate backing behind the stage, and it just went up the ceiling. And people stood and watched it, and some people backed off. When I turned around, some people were already trying to leave, and others were just sitting there going, 'Yeah, that's great.' And I remember that statement because I was like, this is not great. This is the time to leave. At first, there was no panic. Everybody just kind of turned. Most people still just stood there. In the other rooms, the smoke hadn't gotten to them. The flame wasn't that bad. They didn't think any of it. Well, I guess once we all started to turn towards the door and we got bottlenecked into the front door, people just kept pushing, and eventually everyone popped out of the door, including myself. That's when I turned back. I went around back. There was no one coming out the back door anymore. I kicked out a side window to try to get people out of there. One guy did crawl out. I went back around the front again, and that's when you saw people stacked on top of each other trying to get out of the front door. And by then, the black smoke was pouring out over their heads. I noticed when the pyro stopped, the flame had kept going on both sides. And then on one side, I noticed it come over the top, and that's when I said, I have to leave. And I turned around, I said, get out, get to the door, get to the door. And people just stood there. There was a table in the way at the door, and I pulled that out just to get it out of the way so people could get out easier. And I never expected to take off as fast as it did. It just, it was so fast. It had to be 2 minutes tops before the whole place was black smoke. So, in the days after the fire, there were efforts to assign and avoid blame on part of the band, Great White, the nightclub owners, the manufacturers and distributors of the film material and pyrotechnics, and also the concert promoters. So, through attorneys, club owners said that they did not give permission to the band to use pyrotechnics, while some band members say that they had permission. So it was just conflict. It was like pretty much
He
they
said, she
said
said.
they said yeah. So it's just pretty much like, what is the truth? So a investigation that was done by the National Institute of Standards and Technology, which is under the authority of the National Construction Safety Team Act. They used computer simulations with FDS and a mock-up of the stage area and dance floor, and they concluded that a fire sprinkler system would have contained the fire long enough to give everyone time to exit safely. But this building was built in 1946, so this building's pretty old. And the size of this building was 4,484 square feet. They believed that the station was exempt from sprinkler system requirements. So before this happened, the building had undergone an occupancy change when it was converted from a restaurant to a nightclub. And so this, because of this change, it dissolved its exemption from this law that they have to have a sprinkler system. Um, and the fire inspectors, when they were going through the fire and the aftermath of it, they noticed this. So on the night in question, the station was legally required to have a sprinkler system, but they did not. And because of this, it sparks calls for a National Fire Sprinkler Incentive Act, but these efforts were put on hold. So on December 9th, 2003, brothers Jeffrey A. and Michael A. Darian, I guess that's how you say their names. I'm so bad on names. They were the two owners of the station nightclub, and Daniel M. Bishelli, I think that's how you say it, who was Great White's road manager at the time of the fire. They were charged each with 200 counts of involuntary manslaughter, so two per death, because they were indicted under two separate theories of the crime. First one is criminal negligence manslaughter, which resulted from a legal act in which the accused ignores the risk to others and someone is killed, and misdemeanor manslaughter, which is resulting from a petty crime that causes a death. So the brothers pled not guilty to these charges, while Bishelli pled guilty. And the brothers, they were also fined $107 million for failing to carry workers' compensation insurance for the employees, and four of those employees died in the fire. So the manager went on trial. So the first criminal trial was against Great White's tour manager, Daniel Bishelli. Um, and this trial was scheduled to start May 1st, 2006. But against his lawyer's advice, Bishelli pled guilty to 100 counts of involuntary manslaughter on February 7th, 2006. And what he said was an effort to, quote, bring peace. I want this to be over with. So from his statement, to me, it seems like
Riveting. Oh, geez. I just want to say I love that Billy Joel reference. It was nice. It's a chef's kiss. I'm just stalling right now until Chris comes back. So, pardon. Pardonnez-moi. Chris.
okay, so
Chris.
okay, I'm here.
Chris.
Yes, I'm here.
Everything.
Yes.
Everything. Everything.
Okay,
Everything. Repeat everything you said. Everything.
okay, let me go back. So
You start. No. Listen to me. You need to start at where you were giving your opinion. Okay?
okay, so from the band manager's statement, to me, it sounds like there was no remorse. There was just absolute no remorse, because it was just kind of like, oh, I just want this to get over and done with. Like, I don't care about anything else. And so I'm just going to plead guilty to these charges, even though my lawyer said not to. So it's like, I don't think he ever has remorse or had remorse. I don't know. I don't think because that is just very, oh, well, I don't care about anything else. I just want this to get over and done with.
Mm-hmm.
So even though because yeah, it's Yeah, he's wanted to get over and done with. I don't think he has remorse because he was the one responsible for starting this fire in the first place because he was the one that set off the pyrotechnics. And so it was just pretty. So clearly, this dude didn't regret setting off these pyrotechnics that the band may or may not have had permission to have in this nightclub, this very old building, in the first place. Um. So yeah. So fuck that dude.
Mm-hmm.
So on May 10th, 2006, State Prosecutor Randall White asked that Bisheli be sentenced to 10 years in prison, which is the maximum allowed under the plea bargain, citing the massive loss of life in the fire and the need to send a message. Speaking to the public for the first time since the fire, Bisheli appeared remorseful during his sentencing. Choking back tears, he made a statement to the court and to the families of the victims. He said, quote, "For 3 years, I've wanted to be able to speak to the people that were affected by this tragedy. But I know that there's nothing I can say or do that will undo what happened that night. Since the fire, I have wanted to tell the victims and their families how truly sorry I am for what happened that night and the part that I had in it. I never wanted anyone to be hurt in any way. I never imagined that anyone ever would be. I know how this tragedy has devastated me, but I can only begin to understand what the people who lost loved ones have endured. I don't know if that I'll ever forgive myself for what happened that night, so I can't expect anybody else to. I can only pray that they understand that I would do anything to undo what happened that night and give them back their loved ones. I'm so sorry for what I have done, and I don't want to cause anyone any more pain. I will never forget that night, and I will never forget the people that were hurt by it. I am so sorry." End quote. So maybe there is a little bit of remorse.
Mm-hmm.
Um, so Superior Court Judge Francis J. Dargan Jr. sentenced him to 15 years in prison with 4 to serve and 11 years suspended plus 3 years probation for his role in the fire. Darrigan remarked, quote, "The greatest sentence that can be imposed on you has been imposed on you by yourself. Under this sentence of good behavior, he was eligible for parole in September 2007. The judge deemed Bisheli highly unlikely to reoffend, which was among the mitigating factors that led his decision to impose a sentence. And of course, the sentence drew mixed reactions from the courtroom. Many of the families believed that the punishment was just, and others had hoped for a more severe sentence, which I understand. So on September 4th, 2007, some families of the fire's victims expressed their support for Bisheli's parole. Leland Hosington, whose 28-year-old daughter Abby was killed in the fire, told reporters, "I think they should not even bother with a hearing. Just let Bisheli out. I just don't find him as guilty of anything." And the parole board received approximately 20 letters, and the majority of these letters expressed sympathy and support for Bisheli, and some went as far as describing him as a scapegoat with limited responsibility. The parole board chairwoman Lisa Hawley told journalists of her surprise at the forgiving attitude of the families, and she said, "I think the most overwhelming part of it for me was the depth of forgiveness of many of these families that have sustained such a loss." So the parents of the youngest victim, Nicholas O'Neill, released their letter to the board to reporters. And it says, "In the period following this tragedy, it was Mr. Bisheli alone who stood up and admitted responsibility for his part in this horrible event. He apologized to the families of the victims and made no attempt to mitigate his guilt." Others pointed out that Bisheli has sent handwritten letters to the families of each of the 100 victims and that he had a work release position in a local charity. So on September 9th, 2007, the parole board announced that Bisheli would be released in March 2008, and he was released on March 19th, 2008. He didn't answer questions quickly. He didn't answer any questions, and he was quickly whisked away in a waiting car. And his parole and probation expired in March 2011. And now he's married and has 2 kids. So the nightclub owners went on trial, um, but they had separate. They were supposed to have separate trials, but on September 21st, 2006, the same judge announced that the brothers had changed their pleas from not guilty to no contest, and they avoided a trial. So Michael received 15 years in prison with 4 to serve and 11 years suspended plus 3 years probation. So he had the same sentence as Bishelli. The other brother, Jeffrey, received a 10-year suspended sentence, 3 years probation, and 500 hours of community service. And in a letter to the victims' families, Judge said that a trial would, quote, only serve to further traumatize and victimize not only the loved ones of the deceased and the survivors of this fire, but the general public as well. He also added that the difference in the brothers' sentences reflected their respective involvement with the purchase and involvement with the purchase of an installation of the flammable foam. So the Attorney General Patrick C. Lynch objected strenuously to the plea bargain, saying that both brothers should have received jail time and that Michael Darian should have received more time than Bishelli. So in 2008, the parole board decided to grant Michael an early release. He was scheduled to be released from prison in September 2009, but he was released in June of that year for good behavior. So, as of September 2008, at least $115 million in settlement agreements have been paid or offered to the victims or to their families by various defendants. So in September 2008, the Jack Russell Tour Group Inc. offered $1 million in a settlement to survivors and victims' relatives, which was the maximum allowed under the band's insurance plan. So the club owners offered to settle for $813,000, which was to be covered by their insurance plan due to the pair having bankruptcy protection from lawsuits. And also the state of Rhode Island and the town of West Warwick agreed to pay $10 million as a settlement. The Sealed Air Corporation agreed to pay $25 million as settlement, and they were responsible for the making of the flammable packaging foam that was improperly installed in the club. So, in February 2008, the television station WPRI-TV and their owners, Lynn TV, made an out-of-court settlement of $30 million as a result of the claim that their video journalist was said to be obstructing escape and not sufficiently helping people exit. In March 2008, JBL Speakers settled out of court for $850,000, and they also denied any wrongdoing. Anheuser-Busch offered $5 million, and their distributor, McLaughlin & Warren, offered $16 million, and Home Depot made a settlement offer of $5 million, and the radio station paid a settlement of $22 million in February 2008, and American Foam agreed to in 2008 to pay the $6.3 million to settle lawsuits relating to the fire. So there was a memorial that took place on February 24th, 2003, and 5 months after this fire, Great White started a benefit tour, saying a prayer at the beginning of each concert for the friends and families affected by the incident, and they gave a portion of the proceeds to the Station Family Fund. In 2003 and again in 2005, the band said that they had not performed the song Desert Moon, which was the song that they were playing at the time of this fire, and they haven't performed it since the tragedy. They said, I don't think I could ever sing that song again, said Russell, while guitarist Mark Kendall stated, "We haven't played that song. Things that bring back memories of that night we try to stay away from, and that song reminds us of that night. We haven't played it since then and probably never will." But by August 18th, 2007, they started performing the song again. So they went on Larry King Live and they talked about how their lives had changed since the incident. They had another benefit show in 2003 on the 10th anniversary of the fire, and they said that all proceeds from this show would go towards the Station Fire Memorial Foundation. And upon hearing this event, the foundation asked that its name may be removed, stating the animosity still felt by many of the survivors and surviving families. And Jack Russell's management has stated that the show would be renamed and that the proceeds will go to another charity. So the site of the fire was cleared, and there were a multitude of crosses that were placed as memorials left by the loved ones of the deceased. So there's a permanent memorial at the site of the fire, and this memorial is called Station Fire Memorial Park. And there is some controversy, and it involves Pokemon because
Is it because Pokemon? Don't tell me Pokemon Go and people are just stepping on there.
Yep.
All right.
Yep. Because it was reported that it was used as a Pokestop, and of course the victims' families got upset because people were just flocking to this memorial park to catch fucking Squirtle or whatever.
Or Jigglypuff. So, no, it was probably like a Rattata or something.
Yeah, probably. So they got upset. Rightfully so. I would have gotten upset.
Yeah.
Because, like, that's a place that a very sad thing happened, and you're here because you want to catch that one Pokemon that you had a hard time catching because you don't know how to throw a Pokeball properly. And so you find it and you're like, hey, I know this is a memorial park, but there's a fucking Jigglypuff, and I really want it. So I'm just gonna go and get it. I don't care.
For shame.
For shame. Shame on you. And I hope they didn't get the Pokemon that they wanted. So in June 2003, the Station Fire Memorial Foundation was formed with the purpose of purchasing the property to build and maintain a memorial. In September 2012, the owner of the land, Ray Villanova, donated the site to the SFMF. By April 2016, $1.65 million of the $2 million fundraising goal had been achieved, and the construction of the Station Fire Memorial Park began. The memorial dedication ceremony took place on May 21st, 2017. And because of this, there was a lot of changes as far as nightclubs and nightclub safety, and this fire was in like an episode of Cold Case. It was an episode of Law and Order. It was an episode on one of my favorite shows, the original CSI. And it was also an episode of CSI Miami. And there's also a book by Scott James called Trial by Fire. And this book describes the fire based on interviews and the investigation. And Governor Donald Kasari declared that a moratorium on pyrotechnic displays at venues that hold fewer than 300 people. And so there's a lot of changes. And also in July 2003, it was now the tentative interim amendments, or TIAs. They required automatic fire sprinklers in all existing nightclubs in similar locations that accommodate more than 100 counter occupants, and all new locations in the same categories. And they also required additional crowd manager personnel, among other things. And these laws were incorporated into the 2006 edition of NFPA 101, along with additional exit requirements for new nightclub occupancies. And it is up for each state or local jurisdiction to legally enact and enforce the current code changes. And when I was doing research, also for firefighters who are, just got hired, they were required to watch the video of this fire, and it, it's just horrible, and my heart goes out to the victims and their families, because it's really, really sad. It's really horrible. So my heart goes out to the victims, families, and the survivors of this fire, because it's horrible. So that is the case of the Station nightclub fire, and just the mess that it ensued. And
we're gonna take a commercial break because I know I don't want to interrupt during the other one. So we'll take a 60-second ad break here. And when we come back, we'll do the other case. If you want to avoid the ads, fucking do a thing, subscribe to the channel for $5 a month. Okay? Good? Okay. Running the ad now.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna run to the bathroom.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Ba ba da 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 ba ba da 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 ba 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 da 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 ha da 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 ha cha 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 ba da ba 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 ba da ba. Ba-da-ba, 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 ba-da-ba. Ba-da-da-da-da, ha-cha-cha. Ha-cha-chitty, chitty-cha. Ha-cha-cha-cha-cha. Da-da-da-da-da-da, da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Oh, good, we're back. But we're still waiting for Chris to come back because she went to go potty. Meanwhile, I am just here waiting for her.
Alright, I'm back.
Alright, there she is. Anyways, what's the next one?
Okay, so this next case, we are going to be talking about one of my favorite bands, Pantera, and we're going to be talking about the murder of Dimebag Darrell. And if you've never heard of Pantera, shame on you. Go listen to them after, but whatever. So Dimebag Darrell, he was born as, his real name was Darrell Lance Abbott, and he was born in Ennis, Texas on August 20th, 1996. And he was the second son to Carolyn and a country music producer named Jerry Abbott. His older brother, Vinnie Paul, who he was born on March 11th, 1964. So their parents divorced in 1979 after 17 years of marriage, but his family life remained happy. So the brothers lived with their mother in a ranch-style house on Monterey Street in Arlington, and the mother was supportive of her son's musical endeavors. So he took up the guitar when he was 12, and his first guitar was a Les Paul styled Hondo, which he got for his 12th birthday. So he was influenced by Black Sabbath, Judas Priest, Kiss, and Van Halen, and he would spend time in his room standing in front of a mirror holding the guitar while wearing Ace Frehley, who is a member of Kiss, style makeup, and he was unable to play this instrument at the time he was doing this. So he just had big dreams of just becoming a musician and just becoming famous. So his dad learned Kiss songs on guitar in order to teach Daryl how to play them. And he also learned from country musicians who recorded at his father's studio. And at this time, his brother Vinny already knew how to play the drums. And later on, Vinny said in an interview, "I just got better than him and wouldn't let him play them anymore because Daryl, he tried to play the drums." So the brothers, they would jam together. And also in a 2016 interview, he said that him and his brother, they were inseparable after they began playing music together. At 14 years old, he entered a contest at the Agora Ballroom in Dallas, which the founder of Dean Guitars was one of the judges. His mother accompanied him to the club because he wasn't old enough to enter by himself, and he won the competition. So he won a lot of contests in the area, and he was so good that he was asked not to compete, and he was asked to judge because they wanted other musicians to win. Like, he was basically a prodigy. Like, he was amazing. So my favorite band, Pantera, was formed in 1981. Vinny was asked to join a band along his high school classmates Terry Glaze, Tommy Bradford, and Donnie Hart. Vinny accepted the invitation, but on the condition that Daryl would also join the band. Glaze later recalled that they were unsure about this request as Daryl wasn't very good and 2 years their junior, was a little skinny, scrawny dude, but they ultimately agreed. In 1989, Daryl made the same request when Dave Mustaine asked him to join Megadeth. As Mustaine had already recruited drummer Nick Menza and would not hire Vinny, Daryl decided to stay with Pantera. In '82, Hart left the band and was replaced by Glaze on vocals, while Rex Brown took Bradford's place as bassist. Daryl originally shared lead guitar with Glaze, but soon took permanent status as lead guitarist. Glaze said that, quote, Abbott just morphed over a 6-month period. When he came out, he could play like Eruption and Crazy Train. Abbott adopted the stage name Diamond Daryl in reference to the Kiss song Black Diamond. And Pantera was inspired by Kiss, Van Halen, and Judas Priest. They had originally had a glam metal style and was image conscious. They wore spandex, makeup, and hairspray on stage. They were eventually signed to Metal Magic Records, which was created by Jerry Eldon, which was an alias of their father, Jerry. Pantera released its first album, Metal Magic, in 1983 when Abbott was only 16 years old. So, in a review of the November 1983 issue of Texas-based Music Magazine, Buddy said Abbott's solos tend to be asymmetrical in that old theory of musical thought of consisting of statements alternating with appropriate responses is ignored and replaced by authoritative delivery of the player's own concept of what should happen. So, Pantera released Projects in the Jungle and I Am the Night in '84 and '85 respectively. Both albums followed on in the glam metal style, and they were comparable to Shout of the Devil era Motley Crue, though I Am the Night had a slightly heavier sound than the previous releases. And at around this time, the Abbott brothers began listening to bands that I also like, Metallica and Slayer. So Daryl was particularly taken by Metallica's Ride the Lightning album in 1984. Glaze was unhappy with the Abbott brothers' desire to move towards a heavier sound. He later said he didn't want to go that heavy. I didn't like it as well if the guitar was the main thing, like the Metallica songs. This conflict, along with a contractual dispute, led to his departure in '86. So he was replaced by Phil Anselmo um, in late 1986. This new lineup briefly signed with Gold Mountain Records, but released power metal in 1988 on Metal Magic. Abbott said that Gold Mountain wanted to change our style and make us sound like Bon Jovi, which is not quite up our alley. Phil did not write any of the lyrics for power metal, and the band was still in the process of distancing themselves from glam metal, but the album evidenced a stylistic change. So, in a review of this album by Bradley Toriano, says that um, that Daryl's speedy riffs were one of the more charming elements of the band's sound. Brown said in a 1980 interview that, quote, Daryl has always been chunking those riffs out from the start. But now with Phil and the band, we've got a chance to make those riffs fully happen instead of having some singer over the top of them. So, after the release of Power Metal, Pantera formed a relationship with Walter O'Brien and Andy Gould of Concrete Management. As Concrete managed other bands that were signed to Metal Blade Records, Gould contacted Brian Slagel of Metal Blade and asked him to sign Pantera. The $75,000 requested for the production of a new album was too much for Slagel, who rejected the offer. The Metal Blade rejection was one of many rejections for the band. Pantera eventually attained a major label deal with Attico Records after Attico's talent scout Mark Ross was impressed by one of the band's live performances. So Cowboys from Hell was released on July 24th, 1990. This album was produced by Terry Date, Max Norman, and Max Norman was the original choice for producer, but he opted to produce Lynch Mob's Wicked Sensation instead. So Date also served as producer for Pantera's next 3 albums. Cowboys from Hell marked the development of what would become Pantera's familiar sound, to which Abbott's guitar playing was central. Self-described as a power groove, the album became a blueprint-defining work for groove metal, which is a genre with the heaviness and intensity of thrash metal, but played at a slower tempo. And some southern rock elements were also incorporated into the sound. Pantera's groove is commonly attributed to the Abbott brothers' fondness for ZZ Top. Cowboys from Hell was certified gold in '93 and platinum in '97. They played close to 200 shows supporting Cowboys from Hell as it toured for 2 years. And so, aside from breaks to develop new material, they spent most of the 1990s touring. And at this time, Daryl gained a reputation as a wild figure on tour and a heavy drinker. They recorded their second major label album in the space of 2 months. So released on February 25th, 1992, Vulgar Display of Power was a refinement of the groove metal sound. The The band has sought to create a heavier album than Cowboys from Hell, as Phil fully embraced a hardcore-inspired shouted vocal delivery. Abbott composed most of the riffs and song structures and further attempted to mesh his guitar with Brown's bass to create what Brown later described as one giant tone. Vulgar Display of Power debuted at number 44 on the Billboard 200, and it stayed on the chart for 79 weeks. In 2017, it ranked at number 10 on the Rolling Stones list of the 100 greatest metal albums of all time, with Daryl's serrated rhythms and squealing solos. During this time, he transformed his appearance at this time of this release of this album, and he will retain this appearance for the rest of his life. He had a dyed goatee. He had a pendant that was in shape of a razor blade, which was an homage to Judas Priest's British Steel, cargo shorts, and sleeveless shirts. And he was also feeling that Diamond Daryl no longer suited his image or sound, so he changed his name from Diamond Daryl to Dimebag Daryl. And this name was originally coined by Phil, and this was in reference to Abbott's refusal to accept worth more than a dime, which is slang for $10 worth of a certain plant of cannabis. At one time, even if offered for free, as he did not want to be caught on with this stuff on hand. So, all of Pantera's albums until '94 were recorded at Pantego Sound, which was the studio that was owned by the Abbott's brother's father, Jerry. It was conveniently located a short distance from their home. After Vulgar Display of Power was released, Jerry closed this record and opened a new studio called Abtracks in Nashville, Tennessee, as he hoped to fulfill his dream of becoming a country songwriter. Their third album, Far Beyond Driven, was recorded at this new studio. In a '94 interview, Abbott said, "We were fucking flying to Nashville for 3 weeks at a time, writing songs and cutting them. This led to the members spending most of their downtime in each other's hotel rooms, doing what they're doing rather than following the normal routines as they did while recording at Pantego Sound. They mixed the album at Dallas Sound Labs, which was close to their homes. Far Beyond Driven was released on March 15th, 1994, and it sold 186,000 copies in its first week, and it debuted at number 1 on the Billboard 200. And it has since been described as the heaviest album ever to debut at number 1. So there was some tension. There's some tension. And at this time, the song "I'm Broken" it was inspired by Phil's chronic back pain. And to treat the back pain during the tour supporting Far Beyond Driven, Phil started heavily consuming alcohol, painkillers, and stronger drugs later on. He would travel on his own tour bus and isolate himself from the other band members until 20 or 30 minutes before they were due to perform. And Phil later recalled in a 2014 interview that he would drink an entire bottle of Wild Turkey every night before a show to numb the pain. And he often interrupted performances by ranting on stage. And because of these tensions, the recordings for their next album, The Great Southern Trendkill, was held separately. Daryl, Vinny, and Brown recorded at Cheese and Jason's studio, which was a studio that Daryl had constructed in a barn in his backyard, while Phil recorded the vocals at Trent Reznor's Nothing Studios in New Orleans. Abbott experimented with his new guitars during the recording, and he stated in an interview that the song that he wrote was the first time that he used a 12-string guitar that was sent to him. And this recording of this song also saw Daryl draw on riffs that he had composed much earlier. So he wrote this solo called Floods, and he previously recorded a 90 million loop of it as a lullaby for his girlfriend. In '96, The Great Southern Trendkill was released, and it peaked at number 4 on the Billboard 200, and it stayed on the chart for 13 weeks. And it's considered to be Pantera's most extreme work and features some of the band's lowest tuned tracks. So, with all of this tension and everything was going on, and they were having issues with Phil, and then they also had to deal with their mother, Carolyn, who was diagnosed with lung cancer, and she died 6 weeks later on September 12th, 1999. And of course, it had an effect on the brothers, especially Daryl. And so they were dealing with all of this, and they decided to just pretty much go their separate ways. They went their separate ways, and so this is when the band Damage Plan was founded. So, so the Abbott brothers decided to form a new band called Damage Plan. They recorded demos at his backyard studio in February 2003. Patrick Leachman of Halford joined as vocalist, and Bob Kalaka was recruited on bass, and the band signed with Elektra Records later in 2003. The name of the band originally was Newfound Power, but they later decided on Damage Plan. Newfound Power instead served as the title of the group's debut album, which was released on February 10th, 2004. And it didn't have the commercial success of Pantera's major label releases, because it sold 44,000 copies in its first week to debut at number 38 on the Billboard 200, and sold a modest 160,000 copies by December. They've spent most of 2004 on its Devastation Across the Nation tour to rebuild a fan base. The band toured nightclubs across the country, and the members had planned to record a follow-up album, but of course this never happened because of the murder. So let's just get into it. So on December 8th, 2004, Damage Plan was performing at the Alrosa Villa nightclub in Columbus, Ohio. Nathan Gale, a fan, rushed onto the stage as the band played the first song of its set list and shot Daryl multiple times with a Beretta 92 FS, which is a 9mm semi-automatic pistol. The band's head of security, Jeffrey Mayhem Thompson, then tackled Gale, but was fatally shot in the ensuing struggle. A fan, Nathan Bray, was also killed as he attempted to aid Abbott and Thompson, as was Aaron Hulk, who was an employee of this nightclub, who tried to disarm Gale while he was reloading. 3 officers were wounded before Columbus police officer James N. entered the club and shot Gale once in the head with a 12-gauge Remington Model 870, killing him instantly. So sadly, Dimebag Daryl was pronounced dead at the scene, and he was only 38 years old. Thousands of fans attended his public memorial, and the guest list included artists such as Eddie Van Halen, Zakk Wylde, Corey Taylor, Jerry Cantrell, and Dino Cazares. He was buried alongside his mother Carolyn at the Moore Memorial Garden Cemetery in Arlington, Texas. Gene Simmons donated a Kiss casket for the burial, and Eddie Van Halen donated his original black and yellow striped 1979 Charvel Bumblebee guitar, which was featured on the back cover of Van Halen 2, to be included in the casket. A few weeks prior to his death, Daryl had met Van Halen and asked him for a replica of the Bumblebee. Van Halen said at the funeral, quote, "Dime was an original, and only an original deserves the original." So his brother Vinny sadly passed away in 2018, and he was buried next to Carolyn and Daryl, and he was also buried in a Kiss casket. In late 2020, a protective fence was installed around the Abbott burial ground in an effort to stop vandalism, because Daryl's grave had previously been scratched and defaced by people over the years, and at around 2010, his brother Vinny called the vandalism a real disrespectful thing. So before his death, he was married to his longtime partner Rita, and he first met Rita when he was 8 years old, and they started dating in 1984. The couple never did marry, but Rita said in a 2006 interview, "We didn't believe in the marriage thing. Why have someone you don't know tell you it's okay to be with someone you know? We didn't need the middleman. We had a one-on-one with the man upstairs ourselves." Which, yeah, I agree. Marriage
Mm-hmm.
is just a piece of paper. It's just a piece of paper. And like, I know people who never got married and they were just together for years and years. Like, they didn't need like a paper saying, "Oh, well, I guess our relationship's official because it's on paper." Um, so so he was described as he was just a really good guy, and it he didn't have to like it's and it's crazy. And like, I heard that the reason why this happened was Nathan was upset that Pantera broke up, and he was also kind of butthurt over the fact that Pantera had broken up, and he blamed Dimebag for this. He blamed him for the breakup of Pantera, and he also I believe, that he thought Pantera stole one of his songs. So it was pretty much like that obsessive behavior. And of course, there's video of this online. And so just, if you're gonna watch it, just be careful. But that is pretty much the case of Dimebag Daryl. And before I end my segment and I shut the fuck up, so if you want to listen to my podcast, you can listen to it on every platform. I just released, like I said, the sequel to my Disney Deaths episode, and I talk about the haunted castle fire that happened at Six Flags Great America. I also talk about Action Park. So go listen to it. It's a really good episode. I actually really like it. And if you want to support the show, you can do so by following the Instagram account, which is Daiquiris and Death. And if you don't want to be like Jester, who is a deadbeat and finally donated to my Patreon, support me on Patreon. It's as low as $1 a month, and there's 3 tiers for you to pick from. Anyone will do. By supporting the show on Patreon, you're supporting me and my shenanigans, and hopefully I will be able to get better equipment and also chicken nuggets, because that's also important. So that's my segment. That's Daiquiris and Death, and I'm done.
All right, cool. I will switch over to more animals, more drawing in just a minute. Let me just finish up here. I think I'm done with this one. Pardon me. I'm just thinking to myself.
Oh.
All right. Give us a few minutes. Oh, my stomach hurts.
Did you eat something bad?
Mm-mm. It's because my period's late.
Oh.
And before any degenerates come into the chat and say something, no, it's not that. Trust me, I would know.
I was gonna talk to the degenerates.
Yeah, they were. If anyone was gonna suggest, oh, maybe you're pregnant. Someone would need to touch me to do that.
You silly gooses.
Silly. You silly goop.
Silly goose.
Silly.
God, that is silly.
You're so silly. Silly goose.
I guess.
It's so silly. Yep.
Cannot finish.
And here we go.
Dang.
We're here, we're queer. Well, some of us are.
Get used to it.
Hell yeah. I'm actually almost done with this one. This one was like less painful.
Mm-hmm.
And Digi's here. Welcome, welcome,
Hey,
welcome.
Digi. Welcome.
Don't you dare tell me you skipped out on Chris's segment.
Yeah.
I should change the title of the stream.
Yeah.
Hold up. That's a thing I should have done. But I didn't. But I didn't.
It'd be like that.
I want to stuff my face, but you know, it's just me PMSing right now.
That's the whole mood.
Okay. Anyways, if you guys are uncomfortable about me talking about being on my period, get the fuck out. That's what I gotta say.
Yeah.
I can talk about whatever I got, dang please. And if you're just like, ew, vagina blood, I'm just like, ew.
Your face.
I want to know that Chris said that, not me. It's like you're right. It is gross. But if I'm not going to stay silent about it. It's gross and it's uncomfortable and I hate it.
Yeah. But also it's dumb because it's like, why do I gotta suffer for not getting knocked up? Like, why do I gotta suffer every month?
Yeah, it's like you're punished for having the baby and you're punished for not having a baby.
I cannot wait for menopause's sweet embrace.
I hear that's worse.
Yeah, I heard it's worse because hot flashes and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm. Excuse me. Another symptom is just get a wee bit gassy. And for me, it's more belching. Maybe. Yep. So if you guys ever get a girl, take care of her during her period. Be understanding.
Yeah, please do. And like, especially like if you remember like her go-to like snacks and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
That's bonus points.
Mm-hmm.
And that just shows that, oh yeah, you really do care about me. Like, if my partner got me gummy bears.
Oh yeah. Snickers or fuck. Just like spicy chips. What's the chips called? Takis. Yeah, Takis. Yeah. They got me Takis. If they just got me like ice cream.
Mm-hmm. Or even like Arizona tea.
Mm-hmm.
That's good because like the one that I like that has helped me on days like when I feel super sluggish when it's that time of the month. I get the RX Energy one, and that one helps when I have to like do stuff and I don't feel like doing anything because of my cramps.
Mm-hmm.
I get that and it helps me get through like whatever I need to do. And especially if they ask you like, "Oh, do you need a heating pad? Do you need painkillers?" Like that shows you that they care about you. But if you remember like your girls like favorite snacks and drinks and
Mm-hmm.
stuff like that,
I'm
that
just
just shows
saying.
them.
I'm just saying it because I know my audience is mostly male.
Yeah.
So I'm just saying, hey, take care of your girl. But if you don't have a girl, that's fine. Or if you're not into that, that's also fine. You can also do it for your female friend.
Yeah, do it for your female friends. We like that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Like we like really do like that kind of stuff because like I would have like guy friends would check on me and ask me if I'm doing okay
Yeah.
because because like they know even now they check on me and ask me if I'm okay because they know that I'm dealing with very very like painful cramps so bad
And you know
that
what
I
would be make you like a real make you like a real G if you just had like tampons or pads on like
oh yeah
standby.
or even offer to go buy them because I know there's guys out there that feel squeamish about going to the pad aisle.
And that's my
They're
dad.
reading.
I asked him one time to get me pads, and he's just like, no. It's like, what do you mean? No, you're going to the store anyways.
It's it's like it's just a piece of like material.
It's not gonna bite you, anyways.
It's not gonna bite. It's not gonna bite.
How did your female friends abuse you? Of course. Are you talking like in a joking sense, or I mean, abuse is not joking, but or in a sense like they actually like abused you? Eh. Oh, I see. I see. Oh, now I see the whole picture. You see, I did not read the message fully, so I understand. Okay, but hey, I mean, if they're not forcing you and if you're offering, you're a real G, man.
Yeah. Yeah, like I think that's cool. Like if you like, cause I if like I would want you know a guy friend. Like if a guy friend was like, "Hey, I'm going to the store. Do you want anything?" And I was like, "Can you get me pads?" And if they say yes, I'd be like, "Oh, okay, yeah, cool. You're awesome." So like if you offer to buy your female friends or your girlfriend or whatever pads, that's gonna make you look so good.
They
That's
bribed
gonna
me
make you
with caramel popcorn DQ. You know what? I feel you, man. They bribed him with food.
I mean,
Hey, at least you got food out of it.
yeah.
So it's kind of a win-win.
Yeah, it is kind of a win-win because I mean, you did get food.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, that's not too bad.
Mm-mm.
But the main thing is, I think the biggest thing is don't be a dick.
Mm-hmm. Don't be a dick about it. And don't assume because a girl is snippy at you, she's PMSing.
I hate
Because
that.
that's the ultimate dick mood. You're like dead in the water after that. I don't know what to tell you. Just don't assume
I hate
anything.
that.
The best way is just don't assume. Just say, "Are you okay?" And if she's willing to open up, just in case. Just get her a favorite snack. Food fixes everything sometimes, and you know, leave it
Yeah.
at that. Because if you assume, she will blow up and say, "What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean?"
Yep, I had an ex that did that. Like, I would snap, and he would just like, "Oh, you're just PMSing. It's not a big deal." And of course, I snapped at him even more because it's like, I'm in pain, and you're just assuming that I'm PMSing because you forgot to do X, Y, and Z for me, or you're being a dick, and I get mad at you, which is totally deserved, and you're gonna sit there and assume that I'm PMSing.
Yeah. Take it from us ladies. Don't do that, because that's the bad thing. That's a worst. That's just like game over right there.
Yeah. Or
You,
like,
you better like get a fuck ton of chocolate to apologize or something. I don't know if you can fix that, but holy shit.
yeah, I don't think that would fix it. And especially like if we're watching something and we're just crying about something and you don't laugh at us. And if you laugh at us, then sir, that's just asking for more fucking trouble. I don't know what to tell you, chief.
The best way is just to be understanding, know that they go through things that they don't want to, and yeah.
Yeah. Like, just be there. Support us and get us snacks. Snacks fix everything.
Mm-hmm.
Or are asking if we need anything or if you want to do anything for us. That's also good. That's also a really good idea.
Mm-hmm.
And also give you brownie points. Because I know, like,
Because
this
it's not
whole
hard
thing.
to be not to be. It's not hard not to be a dick. You know.
Yeah, it's not hard not to be a
I'm not
dick.
saying any of you are dicks. Not saying that at all. Please don't take that out
Yeah.
of context. Because if you do, then you're kind of a dick for that.
Yeah.
But it's really not that hard. Just be a decent person.
Yeah, be decent and be understanding. Like, I know the concept is not what you guys understand, like where you guys will never really fully understand, but just be fucking sympathetic and don't be like those assholes who would laugh when we would talk about menstruation in sex ed, because I went to high school with kids who are like that. When I had to take health and careers my senior year of high school so I can graduate, we definitely had like a few like kids who would just, or a few guys in class that would just kind of like just laugh at the mention of like a tampon or like just a period in general.
Mm-hmm. I never
And
had
I
that in
knew,
high school.
yeah,
Middle
I
school, yeah, but high school, not really. But still,
it,
we're out of high school. We're all grown. We can
yeah,
handle the thought of periods.
yeah, because we're all gonna experience it at some point with like, you know, female family members, um, and you know, our other house.
Oh, she got the heebie-jeebies and lost her. Oh shit.
Oh my god,
Is she okay? She all right?
she good?
She's slowing, getting it back. Okay, okay. Oof, that's dangerous. It's mad dangerous.
That is dangerous.
It's dangerous. Dangerous.
I don't know why I started singing Mystical, but here we are.
You know. We out here.
Yeah, thanks TikTok for making me remember that song existed. But yes, it doesn't.
Uh,
Anyway.
You mean the riveting talk of periods isn't doing it for you, Digit? This riveting lecture of periods is not. It's just like.
Not doing anything for you.
I kid. Sure, go ahead. She demands Pixie Sticks when she fully. I don't blame her. If I couldn't taste, I would demand like fucking like cheese
Oh my god, yes.
or tacos that Chris owes me. Hey man, until I get them in front of me, I'm gonna keep bringing it up. So I don't know why you're complaining for.
I will give you tacos.
You keep saying that.
I will. And now that I actually got money because somebody decided to finally become a freaking patron, you'll get your freaking tacos.
Ooh, warm chocolate chip cookies.
Oh my god. Freaking Pazookies. Man. Oh my god, Pazookies. So good.
Ooey gooey chocolate chip cookies. And I'm supposed to be on a diet. I hate the chat. I'm kidding.
I hate everything. But those are good. Or like, what is it called? I think they're called lava cakes.
Oh yeah, like molten lava cakes.
Yeah, I really like chocolate molten lava cake. So freaking good. Or like the one where it's like chocolate. The cake is chocolate, but it has like caramel like in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
So good.
We should go to Chili's one day and get the chocolate molten cake.
Oh, I forgot they had it.
Mm-hmm.
Theirs is really good.
Mm-hmm.
I actually like theirs. But so there's this place, it's called BJ's, and I went there for my birthday a couple years ago, and they have these things called Pazookies, which is just like a cookie and a mini like deep dish like pan, and it has like ice cream on top. And they had a salted caramel one, and I like salted caramel flavored anything, so I got this one. It was like salted caramel Pazookie. It was limited edition, and it was so good. It was really good, but the only thing is that I couldn't finish it. And I asked my dad if he wanted some, but he was like, nah, it's your birthday. That's all you. And I ate like half of it because with the ice cream and the cookie, and it also had like caramel drizzle on top, it was just too much. So I was like, yeah, no. I ate half of it, and I was just like, yep, I'm done. I can't. This is too much.
Mm-hmm. Perfect Galaxy ice cream. What does that consist of?
That sounds interesting.
Mm-hmm. Also, I want to talk about like a video I watched last night because I was bored, and it's about like the best version of Sonic. So why did I say that? Oh my god! Why did I say that weird? Oh my god!
Oh my god!
I know I have an accent sometimes, but holy shit, that was that. All right, Digit. We'll wait. Oh my god. I'm sorry. Yeah, it was about like the best version of Sonic, like that gets his personality down perfect, like the best.
Mm-hmm.
And Um, basically, that at least in this person's opinion, the best version of Sonic is like from the dark era of games, which is like from from like Shadow the Hedgehog till what was before Colors? Fuck, Zero Gravity. It's okay, Chris. It's okay.
I don't remember.
Chris, I don't expect you to know. It's fine. But yeah, from that era, and now I think about it, the person's kind of right. But the best written Sonic, in my opinion, was Unleashed. Hold on. It's ice cream flavored, dyed with aurora, fuck it. Patterns like white, blue, purple. Shut up, Chris. Blue and purple, kind of. Oh, okay. I see.
Oh.
That sounds cool.
That does sound cool.
But right, the best version of Sonic. Yeah. Yeah, Unleashed. It was him best written. In my idiot opinion. Either Unleashed or the latter parts of the Archie series. But not the Archie series, the storybook series, like Sonic and the Secret Rings, Sonic and the Black Knight. I don't know. At least to me, it felt like the epitome personality of Sonic. Maybe that's why I like Jason Griffith so much.
He's honestly great. And I still have him for some reason, but I still have to sit down for like a day or like 2 days and watch try to watch the Game Grumps stream that they did a while back when they did Sonic and the Black Knight, because I still haven't watched it.
I didn't watch it either. Because mostly I didn't want to.
Yeah, I just haven't really sat down because it was 4 hours, and I was just like, "Am I really gonna sit here and for 2 days and watch them go through the Black Knight?"
I mean, you watch back on our stream, so
I did.
What's the excuse there, Miss Thang?
I really have no excuse.
But what was I saying? Yeah. I kind of want to know the chat's opinion. Which Sonic do you think, or which game do you think personifies Sonic the best? It can be any game in the series, the adventure games, the storybook games, the classic games, the meta era games, and I will judge you accordingly. What?
Then you have to pull like the teacher thing where like there's no right or wrong answer.
There's no stupid answers.
Only stupid questions.
The adventure games. Why do you think that is? I'm curious. Let me prod your brain. Generations came close enough. Why do you think that is? Explain to me. America, explain.
I'm really curious about some of these answers.
Mm-hmm. And here we see a wild hedgehog getting cucked by a new character. It compared classic to modern. And they tried to make it work. Okay. It was a huge gamble, though. Wait a minute. Are you talking about the game itself? Because I'm talking about Sonic's personality here. If you like Generations, that's perfectly fine. That's what I did. Yeah, personality. Like how Sonic acts in the game. Like, where do you feel like he's best written? Like, for this motherfucker right here, Shadow the Goddamn Hedgehog, for me, he was best written in Sonic 06. Don't at me.
No, I agree. He was the only thing. No, I shouldn't say the only thing good about Sonic 06.
Well, Jessica's not here, so.
So, okay, so I can't bring up Silver. But yeah. Silver is another good thing about Sonic 06.
Lost World, that's... Huh.
Lost World.
Why Lost World?
Yeah, let's ask why.
Because, that's a choice.
That's an interesting choice.
It proved that he only think with his feet and not with his hands. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I personally, I hate to say it, but I don't think he was written well in Lost World. Sorry.
I mean, you're not wrong.
He did learn that lesson, but it was never really a problem before. And but hey, if you feel like he was best written in Lost World, then you're entitled to that choice. Okay. We got a long one. For my opinion, Sonic gives that free but rebellious attitude of persona that he had back in the adventure games. For example, Sonic escapes custody to clear his name regardless of consequences. He took initiative and settled things on his own terms. Interesting take.
Very interesting.
Yeah. least for me, adventure era Sonic felt like kind of like Tony Stark, where he was there to be like the quippy know-it-all.
Yeah.
Which is, hey, it's not a bad thing.
It's not a bad thing.
Oh. I didn't think he was written well. Just the personality was close enough. Yeah, dude, I'm gonna have to disagree on The Lost World, dude. But hey, again, you don't have to listen to me. I'm an idiot. You are entitled of your own opinion. I'm just gonna lay that out there. This is my own opinion. And you can take it or leave it. You don't have to listen to me. Yeah, I encourage you not to listen to me because, again, I'm a dumbass and I'm an idiot. For me, Lost World didn't. Would it help that I never played that game either? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it was kind of help if you played the game to kind of understand. It would kind of help to actually play the game, or at least watching gameplay of it. Oh man. Okay. In Lost World, it just felt like everybody was being a dick. Tails was being a dick. Sonic was being a dick. Well, Eggman's always a dick, but but yeah, and yeah, and the writing did not help, and that's a big contributor of his personality coming through.
Mm-hmm.
So, I can see where you're coming from because, oh, Sonic learned a lesson. That means he's growing as a person, except he does it over and over. He doesn't really learn the lesson. But Adventure Sonic is kind of like me. I like to take initiative and settle things on my own terms. Okay, and understandable that you would feel that way. I guess I feel the same way how I feel in Unleashed and the storybook games. He doesn't really question, which, you know, that can be a fatal flaw of his, and that's okay to have fatal flaws, because having a fatal flaw makes you a fully fledged person.
Right.
And Sonic's fatal flaw is that he goes into things no questions asked. He sees someone who needs help and he just helps. And that's good, both a good thing and a bad thing, because that can lead him into trouble. Like it did in both storyboard game. And yeah. But it's not inherently a bad thing. It's in his nature.
Yeah.
Which is totally fine.
Yeah.
Like, he doesn't need a reason to help out or anything like that. He just helps. He does what he thinks is right. He does the thing. And of course, as I said, oh god, as I've said before, he is and always will be a grade A cocky dumbass.
Yes.
So of course, being a grade A cocky dumbass is inherently part of his personality.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I just found him like written the best during the storybook games.
Mm-hmm.
At least he's not wearing Tim's. Oh shit, he's coming after the
Oh.
Tim's.
How dare you? How dare? In front of my salad. Do not come for the Tims. How dare?
Let me sit over here. I'm just like, yeah, you went after the Tims. That's a dangerous game you're playing. Don't come after the Tims. What did the Tims do to you?
Yeah. The disrespect.
Oh my god.
Fucking coming for the Tims. What did I ever do to you? What did I ever do to you?
Oh boy. Oh jeez. I'm not saying anything. Moving on. What about let me pose this question to the chat. Which game do you feel like Tails is the best written? Because I know my answer. Oh, come on, horse.
Oh my god.
What about you, Chris?
For Tails?
Mm-hmm. And Horace, explanation, please. Why you gotta disrespect the little buddy?
Yeah, I want to know why you gotta disrespect the Tims. That's my question.
Sega refuses to give Tails a spine. I don't know about all that, but go off, I guess.
I want to know why you think that. Cause me, I don't know why this
Oh
is.
shit.
But I just don't understand when it comes to like sidekicks and, you know, people like that who are not the main. They always get the shitty end of the stick when they deserve just as much of the glory as like the main character that deserves or gets. And
Don't worry, Digit. It happens to the best of us too.
yeah, it's okay, Digit.
It's alright.
You're good.
We're just discussing like best written versions of of each character, and we did Sonic. Hang on. Let me see. Shit. Ow! Bloody hell. Think about it. Aside SA1, there's been no other time to give them a proper respect. Are you sure?
Are you sure about that?
You sure? Because I can think of one other instance where they didn't cuck him. Avenger 2, when Sonic supposedly died, Tails was ready to throw down with Eggman. Tails was ready to put Eggman down into Jesus Christ! Oh my God.
I was gonna say SC too. That was my pick.
Uh-huh.
Cause Tails was ready to like cut a bitch. And it was that moment I was like, damn Tails, alright. I see you.
You see you. I see you. I can see you, bitch. You're wearing a black tuxedo against a midnight sky and it's sparkling. Don't watch Neo Yokio, kids.
Yeah. Just look at the memes.
You know what? You don't deserve this big Toblerone.
Yeah, you don't deserve the big Toblerone.
Yeah, any medium. We're just discussing the games right now. If we're talking Tales in any medium, I would say the comics.
Yeah.
But in games, I would say both SA1 and SA2.
Oh yeah.
I
Those are
might
just,
I
like-
might like cause discourse in the chat, but that's okay. It's fine. Just please don't kill each other.
Yeah, please don't.
I don't count SA2. Why don't you count SA2 for? Man, lay up. It was a cheap hint. Whoa! Whoa, what do you mean by that, buddy?
Jazz music stops.
Whoa! Holy hell. What do you mean? Sonic Archie Comics, issue 150. That's when the writing got better. Thank you, Ian Flynn, even though you were getting flacked by the fans. Well, yeah, but no. We're talking about like where do you feel like? I'll extend it to all mediums. Where do you feel Tails is written the best? We already talked about Sonic. I'll go back to Sonic, but in any medium, shows, games, and comics, where do you think he's written the best? And I'm talking about Tails.
Not Sonic. Tails.
Did I? I did not. Best written Tails, SA1. Okay, that's fine. I agree. SA1 did have a very good written Tails, as well as SA2, in my humble opinion.
Yeah.
The two-parter where he and Sonic fight, I think it was House of Cards. Tails grew his spine to Sonic. Oh, I remember that one. Okay. Let me think. Here's another good. Yeah, I agree. In the art, if it wasn't the games, I would say Tails is best written in the Archie series. One of my favorite arcs with him, it was him on Coconut Island when Bunny and Antoine were having their honeymoon.
Mm-hmm.
And like he had to fend for himself. That's where he made Teapup. And he had to fend for himself. I think it's like I don't remember what it's called, but that was one of my favorite arcs with him. In that case, Archie Comics, Tails, Destiny. This would be big. He and Shadow open. Oh shit. Okay. So I'll go back to Sonic. In all mediums, I'm talking about TV shows, games, comics. Where do you feel like he was the best written? I'm still going to say the storybook adventures, because I mean, even in the Archie comics, the tended to be a little bit too much. Sometimes tended to be like a little bit out there, despite who was writing it.
Yeah.
As we don't bring up Titan Tales in here. We don't bring him up. But don't do it. Do I? Oh.
Oh God.
What?
What is that icon?
Oh, I changed it last night.
Yeah, I noticed.
Hey, Jessica.
Hmm.
We're discussing where Sonic was best written, and we did games, but now we're doing all mediums. And I said the storybook games and Unleashed.
Yeah. 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 And it's not even just because I'm biased. Like the fucking storybook games were very, very well written, just on a shitty platform. That is the Wii.
They need a re-release.
They need to release them, but like properly.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They need a re-release.
Mm-hmm.
And not like they did with Ultimate, okay?
No, not at all. Fuck that.
I remember you, Jessica, didn't believe me about Ultimate.
It was more of, I didn't believe that it was super common.
Uh-huh.
Because there was back and forth speculation. Because there was major glitches being shown, but then there were people going, "Oh, this is fake. This person's been doing this. This is the only person I've seen." And I'm like, I'm just gonna wait and see what happens.
And
because I
boom.
don't have the money to buy it right now.
Boom.
So it was less of not believing you and more of conflicting information on the internet didn't make me think there was a conclusive argument to be had here.
And then boom.
Turns out, yeah, it's really bad. Which I'm just here like, alright, well, y'all have no excuse. I'm talking to you, Sega, not the developers.
Yeah. Okay.
At
Archie
this point, I'm never gonna defend anything on the developers.
Archie Sonic became more relatable to me as a person because he had things to return to, like family and a pet. I would have say Black Knight or Colors, but I have not played that yet. I can't say Archie Comics an account. My comic collection was burnt and thrown away when I was young. Oh, bummer. I'm sorry that happened. Whew, finally done with this part.
Like, I'll agree with Master Bladers that Sonic was very written to be relatable in the Archie comics. The problem with that makes me not pick the Archie comics is the fact that the writers sometimes had no idea what the fuck they wanted.
And we'll get to that after this commercial break. It is top of the hour. It's time to run a 60-second ad break. If you want to avoid the ads, then subscribe to the channel for $5 a month. I got there. Running the ad now. See you in 60 seconds. What? Let me see. What did we read the last time? We read 19, right? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. No, because I forgot to do a thing. I might as well do it right now.
You nerd.
I was busy with this.
That's fair. Like you said, that's fair. I fucking. The only reason I'm not like waking up in a panic and I'm just all lazy and shit is because I already did my homework.
Oh, yeah, it's the
Feel like
weekend
a
for
good
you,
noodle.
baby. It's a
Yeah,
weekend
I
for
have a
my
long
baby.
weekend. Dude, I have a long weekend.
Oh,
I only
yay.
have 2 days of classes next week.
Great. That means you can help me with more backgrounds.
Oh my god. Because I only have class on Tuesday and Wednesday.
Ah, okay.
Literally the rest of the week is fucking holidays.
Great. Let me throw all these backgrounds at you.
Calm your horses.
I need this one. No, I'm not going to throw all of them. There's one. I need to read the script. And we're back. Yeah, about Archie Sonic. Yeah, I agree with you. Yeah, I'm not that even. I'm not even Ian Flynn. Sometimes, as much as I praise the guy, because he is doing he is doing a great job, but you know.
All writers can have their flops sometimes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Which, like, I get it. Not every idea hits, but it's not. You never know if it's gonna hit if you don't try it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I commend the man for having to constantly come up with fucking plot lines.
He still had plot lines he had before the comic was canceled.
Yeah, like I said, I commend the dude because he had a lot of plot lines that he managed to come up in his dangle brain. And I'm just here like, I could not have been able to do that even if I tried. Because it takes a lot to be able to constantly roll out ideas like that. Because, like, each comic, whether it was in a series of comics that was meant to, like, spread across this one arc or problem that was happening in the comics, or if it was like a one shot, this man was like non-stop, here we go, this is what's happening.
And he wrote 3 of Sonic series congruent to each other.
Yeah, so this man was like just going at it.
It was like this, bang, 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 bang.
And although there was some flops here and there, I can't entirely blame him.
Yeah, again, the cracks are gonna show, but it's fine. He writes Sonic well, but
yeah,
my opinion, he was best written in Storybook Games and Unleashed.
yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry, Horse, I have to expose you, Jessica. So we went to Tails, and I asked, where do you think Tails is best written? And
Just take a swig of my water. As you'll fucking tell me, I swear to God, if it's one that I'm like I got in my head right now, if it's the one I got in my head right now, I'm gonna be upset.
Well, they said Lost World for Sonic. For games, that is.
That's not Tails though.
No, for Tails, they said SA1 for Tails, but they didn't want to acknowledge SA2.
I'm sorry.
This isn't be nice now.
I'm baffled because SA1 had big, dude.
No, Jessica, Tails is character in SA2. Oh boy. Yeah? What's up?
It is too early for me to be trying to do some critical thinking right now. As
Does
to
your
why somebody wouldn't acknowledge Tails' development in SA2, even though it was pretty much significant.
No, because Master Blader said he thought Tails was best written as SA2 because he wanted to like kill Eggman for
It was less
killing
about him killing Eggman and more about stopping Eggman in Sonic's place because he needed to be brave because he thought Sonic was dead.
and then the horse did not count as SA2 because it was a cheap shot, and I'm putting that in the nicest way possible.
What do you mean, cheap shot? I'm genuinely confused. Like, what do you mean, cheap shot?
That's a nice word. That's not what they said exactly. It's a nice one because I don't want to say it.
Dude, you got me fucked up, and it's only 7 a.m., dude. Horse, I'm gonna fight you for what you actually did.
Please don't fight.
Tails is a child. That is uncalled for. Man. It can't be spicy. This man looking for a fight. He looking
Stop,
for a fight.
Jessica, don't fight people.
I don't have to fight people in order to eat their spines.
Don't eat their spines.
I'm gonna have a nice meal of a fucking crunchy spine and a nice juicy
Don't.
fluid spinal cord.
Don't.
My God.
These bitches gonna deflate like James after Alex shit himself.
Don't. 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 Hey, Amy, if Sally and Sonic were to have... Oh, my God. If Sally and Sonic were to have...
God.
Let me finish the fucking question. I'm already laughing at this one, wanting to fucking Mortal Kombat some bitch. Amy.
Oh my God.
God damn it. If Sally and...
Someone's stirring the pot.
Chris, for fuck's sake, let me just read the question. I beg of you. I'm begging you, please. Just let me just read the question. I'm just trying to be a good egg and read the question. Please. Hey, Amy, if one of you motherfuckers interrupt me again, if Sally and Sonic were to have kids, do you think you'd like the idea of being their godmother?
Chris Ripley said I'm gonna end this bitch's whole career.
Oh, man.
Nah, bitch, I'm gonna appear like a pathogen in the
Stop!
night. You're not gonna know.
Stop! My God,
You're
stop!
not gonna know when I'm coming.
Hey! Can I answer the question, please? Thank
you.
Sure, go ahead.
I wouldn't be opposed to the idea, but we can't get ahead of ourselves because we don't know the end results yet.
I hate my chat. I hate everybody. You guys suck.
Listen.
You guys suck eggs. That's what happens.
That's what happens when somebody wants to play with some fucking tomfoolery.
Oh, stop
In front of my
antagonizing her!
Give me your worst.
Oh, fucking hell. Oh, God. Anyways. Sure, save it. I don't care. I'm done with all of this.
Yeah?
No, I'm not done drawing yet. Actually. Oh, God.
You
Ooh, no.
I didn't think so.
No, I'm not, Jessica. Thanks for asking. Oh, man. Whoo, man.
First, really pulled a Kanye.
What'd she do?
Just the whole, I'm gonna let you finish, but.
Chris kept fucking interrupting me. I'm trying to read the goddamn question so I can goddamn answer it. And she's over out here acting a fool. Like, let me interrupt you right quick. I'm gonna let you finish. Fucking shut up. Let me fucking answer the question. Every time I open my goddamn mouth, Chris is out here saying some bullshit. I'm trying to answer the goddamn question for the chat. And then she comes in. God damn it. Let me answer the question.
Are you okay?
No. I just want to be a good egg. I just want to be a good noodle.
Well, no, you can't be a good noodle because you always stir up drama.
Don't fucking test me, Rose. Don't fucking test me today.
Oh my gosh!
Oh my God, don't you fucking test me today, okay? Don't fucking test me today. I have played these games.
Have you?
Don't fucking test me again.
How about you just go sit over there for like a few minutes? Okay?
Some bullshit.
Okay, just go over there. Weirdo.
I fucking heard that, you son of a bitch. Don't test me.
Go sit down! Gosh!
This is some bullshit right here. I hate this fucking family. Oh fuck, I was doing something, I don't remember what was I getting? I was getting this. I'm doing another one of these. Hey-yo. Hey-yo. Okay. I'm good.
Are you? Are you really?
No. 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 Anyways, back to the discussion at hand. Jessica.
Huh.
Yeah, you do. Jessica, Where do you think Tails was best written?
I'm gonna say,
Yeah.
Interesting idea. Where was Tails best written? I'm searching through my brain arena.
Yeah. Ugh, fucking hell. Ah,
I would
jeez.
probably go with SA2 and not just to spite Horse's ass, but also because I'm going through my brain with every significant Sonic game that I've ever played, and either Tails does not have a significant part in it, or his part is really big and memorable to the point where I would put him up and put him in the game up in the top slot.
Jester, shut the fuck up. Don't fuck with me today, okay? I will fucking fight you.
Oh, great. Thodimus Prime has arrived.
I will fucking fight you, bitch. Don't you fuck with me.
Apply for emancipation from this family. Dude, I am too fucking tired to understand what the hell you just said to me.
Jess, don't call her crazy. I mean, yeah, she's crazy, but only I can say that.
I'm a crazy, tired bitch.
Well, Jester, I'm already going to Canada to beat your ass with a sugar cane, so you don't have to worry about it.
Jessica Tiff said you're crazy. Bitch, I know I'm crazy.
Crazy. You are so crazy. You are so crazy. For me. Oh, really, bitch? I can always send them through your house, and you're just like, oh, why did I get a box of sugar cane? And then when I came in there, I'm just like, did you get my package? And you're just like, yeah, why'd you send me sugar cane? And then I'll take the sugar cane, and then I go whap, and a whap, and a whap again. Oh, boy. Beat myself with them on your behalf so you don't have to come. No, I have to come. I told your wife that I'll bring her. Any whore. What about Knuckles?
Knuckles?
Mm-hmm.
Knuckles.
Knuckles.
Nucky.
With the Tims.
With the Lego Tim.
You're lucky I didn't say anything.
Sonic X. Japanese version.
Yeah?
Yeah, he was very well written in that one. I know that because the fucking writers really like Knuckles.
Wait, Tim's has personality.
I'm going to fucking eat your hands, dude. That way you can't write.
Did you
And that
really
way, the
just
only way you
ask if
have to
Knuckles
type-
has a personality?
That way, the only way you have to type is with your face. So you have to keyboard smash with your face. Actually, no, I'm gonna eat your hands and your feet, so you can't write with your feet. Except I'm not gonna eat your feet, I'm gonna chop them up and I'm gonna burn them. in
Chris, I
front of your
need an
face.
adult. I need an adult. Where'd she go? Did she blip out again? Shit. I need an adult.
What's this bitch saying?
he asked if
He said
Knuckles.
that Knuckles has. He asked if Knuckles had a personality, insinuating that he doesn't. And the fact that Chris is silent is kind of funny because she's a big old Knuckles stan.
Ah, she
You
wants
said
to
this
date
in my
Knuckles instead
household.
of Shadow.
Any whore.
Yeah, it says straight to your face.
You know what, horse? It's Angie time.
It's Angie time.
I think Horse is going behind the Waffle House.
No,
Yeah,
he doesn't
you're
even
going
deserve that
behind the-
courtesy. He's going straight in the dumpster.
I was gonna say Del Taco, but Del Taco's just as much as a dumpster.
Oh
But
shit!
anyway.
Yeah.
You're not
Take him
wrong.
behind the Del Taco, throw him in the dumpster, and then see what happens. See if he gets radiation.
IG. Oh my god.
This is fucking. I was like, here's the thing. I was going through the games in my head, and Knuckles doesn't have significant parts in games aside from SA1 and SA2. And like, he does have his moments here and there in some of the games, but he's not really prominent anymore in the games, which is a problem. But so I was thinking, maybe Archie, because he does have some memorable moments in Archie, and I was like,
Yeah,
but
when he turned green,
also-
that was great.
But also, he doesn't have memorable moments in Archie. That sometimes.
No, what are you
with those
talking about? He
movies,
had his own series and he turned green.
which I will
Good lord.
continue to elect to ignore.
Oh, you can't ignore it for long, babes.
I'm gonna ignore it right now, so don't tell me what to do. So I was thinking, what other possible like place does Knuckles well written? And I remembered Sonic X exists, which does have a significant portion dedicated to Knuckles. And the parts that do have Knuckles in it, like the episodes, for example, the episodes where he found that one guy who was like holding the Chaos Emerald, and the two of them got captured. Very, very juicy content. We love to see Knuckles being a dork. And also smart. He's not stupid. And I was like, yeah, Sonic X. Pretty much a good characterization of Knuckles, maybe the best.
I would say post boot Archie.
I don't read that far.
I know you didn't. But in my humble opinion, because he hasn't really been prominent in the IDW comics, but in his arcs with traveling with Amy, he had really good moments, and he was really like a fun ride, in my opinion. And that's why I ship Knuckles and Amy.
Which is never going to happen. Just to let you know.
I mean, I don't feel like being antagonized any more than
I'm
I already am by
I'm
Horse.
not. Why do you feel like I'm antagonizing you? I'm just speaking my truth.
Because Horse is trying to agonize me right now with that last comment, and I'm gonna elect to ignore it.
Well, I'm not a horse. I'm a hedgehog.
I know I'm talking about Horse in the chat.
Oh. Well,
Yeah, can we not antagonize her, please? That's all I ask. Please don't antagonize her. And I'm asking very nicely, please. Don't do it.
Jesus Christ, it's pouring like crazy outside.
Challenge accepted. Just don't. Just don't. Don't. Jester, shut the fuck up, okay? What are you
I
doing?
swear to God.
First off, you missed Chris's segment yet again.
Yeah, you did. You missed it again.
too busy getting piped.
Oh shit.
I mean, I know your piping sessions are important, but damn.
You couldn't even just like put in a headphone, put your phone and like turn it on your phone, turn it over. Nah. The disrespect is real.
Disrespect.
It's
No, I know
clear he
her.
shows
That's why.
favoritism.
Yeah, it's the favoritism for me.
Yeah, he prefers Jaden over his real family.
The audacity.
I just say about it when I see you again. My favorite is Chris, you gotta snitch now. Because he's
I have to snitch.
yeah. Gigi's not your favorite after everything she's done for you. Yeah. So
No immediate backpedal.
no, you don't have to. Don't do it. Don't snitch on me.
Gonna do it. I don't listen to you.
You see what happens when you don't give her chicken nuggies?
Yeah. You think I listen to you? Fuck, I don't listen to nobody, first of all. Second of all, I especially don't listen to you.
Well, Jessica, the chorus may have a dub that you might like of Shad Amy.
Interesting. I would like to see it.
You may whisper it to her. I'm sub to Chris though. Why you whining?
I'm part of it. Oh my
It's
god!
I mean, you are a rat, but
Damn, Chris, are you gonna hold that? Are you gonna hold that?
really?
Are you gonna hold
Really,
that?
bitch? After I just gave you a shout out in my recent episode, which I'm pretty sure you never listened to, you're gonna call me a rat again, and you're gonna call people who listen to my podcast a rat? Really?
Oh shit! Oh no!
Really? And I have alcohol in my system, really? We're doing this? In my good non-Christian server?
I suppose we are.
You're just gonna pull. Oh, okay, I got you.
Mm-hmm.
I got you. I know what I need to do now. Or what I have to do now because you gave me no choice.
Yes, Pumpkin is Jessica.
Yes, I am the pumpkin.
You're
I
my
couldn't
wi-
think of a better name.
You're my sexy little pumpkin.
Don't start.
You're my sexy little pumpkin. Who's my sexy little pumpkin? I think that's you. You're my sexy little pumpkin.
Oh my god.
Jessica. 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 Who's my sexy little pumpkin?
Are you gonna do this until I actually say it?
Yeah.
I'm your sexy little pumpkin.
It's my sexy little pumpkin.
Oh my god.
She sounds like she's blushing. Oh, it's not that hard to make Jessica blush. At least for me. Hey, Jessica.
What?
You're beautiful.
Shut the fuck up.
See? Jessica,
What?
I love you.
You too, bitch. You fucking dork.
Hey! What's with the hostility? Reminds me of How I Met Your Mother. Sloot. Oh. Dude, come on. I actually never got into that show, really. It's just like the same thing with Friends. I never got really into that either. Because apparently Ross was a psychopath.
Apparently, yeah.
Was he really a psycho?
Apparently, he's a psychopath.
And him and Rachel kept breaking up.
Yep, and then they got back together in the series finale.
Oh my god, spoilers, Chris, of a show that I will never watch because it just it just sounds like living single.
It's pretty much living single, but for white people.
Oh shit. And we're living single. In a 90s kind of world. I'm glad I got my girls. I'm a rat. All right, so back on topic. Best written characters. Next up. Amy. I don't know. She's probably watching it right now, dude.
I did watch it.
Oh.
I literally just did.
Oh.
That's why I was quiet. And I wasn't fighting anybody.
Jessica, don't fight. Don't be Rocky.
I'm ready to fight everybody.
You want to fight people?
Yeah.
This is my sexy widow pumpkin want to fight people.
Don't start.
Why? What'd I do?
What is this? What you drawing? Are you drawing Tiny Amy and Big Sally?
Maybe.
Aw, that's cute.
Why?
No, it's because it's cute.
No, it's not cute. It's disrespectful. Chris. Okay. Chris, I'm still mad at you.
So I'm not allowed to give my opinion. All right, I'll shut up.
Chris, what did you do?
I didn't do nothing.
Ruined my
He
date
just doesn't like me.
again.
Huh?
Interrupted.
Did Chris snitch again?
In fact, she did snitch.
What in the fucking fresh hell is going on?
Chris, you
I'm so confused.
you are a snitch.
Oh, I'm guessing Amy's calling her a rat now too.
I don't know what's going on.
You're a snitch because I went on another date with Sonic, and then there you were, and then you had to tell everyone I was on a secret date with Sonic.
Oh boy.
I don't do this.
What was that, Chris?
I don't remember this. What the fuck is going on?
Amy's accusing you of being a rat.
I didn't say
Yeah.
that. I just said she's a little bit of a snitch, and you know.
I already know Amy doesn't like me, but
I
geez.
never said that I don't like you, Chris, but I don't appreciate you coming in my dates and ruining them.
I don't remember this.
Well, I remember
When
it.
was this?
It was
when was
just,
it?
it was the other day, Chris.
the other day. I wasn't doing anything the other day.
Except creating drama and coming in and ruining my date.
No, the only thing that I ever did this week was first take care of business and being a fucking adult.
And then she went to visit Knuckles.
No, I didn't.
She went to go visit Knuckles.
No, I recorded my podcast episode.
Then she went to go visit Knuckles.
No, and then I went to bed.
With Knuckles.
And I binge watched.
Oh my god.
No, I binge. And then I binge watched guinea pig videos because I was feeling very upset.
And then she watched the
about
Tims
something.
with Knuckles.
Jesus Christ. No, fuck the Tims. I
Chris! Did you just say fuck the Tims? Or fuck the Tims?
I didn't.
I knew it. Chris, it's so greedy.
Why don't you just
What, Chris?
stop it?
Stop
Listen.
what, Chris?
Stop.
That you are two-timing with both Shadow and
no.
Knuckles?
No, I didn't really do a whole lot this week, other than being an adult, being sad.
And Knuckles.
Well, that's every day, but whatever. Oh my god. Being an adult, being sad.
And
being more
Knuckles.
an
And with
adult.
Knuckles.
God, being more sad and crying.
Then went to
With
Knuckles.
Yeah.
Chris, I knew you were greedy, but this takes the cake. Definitely takes the cake. You know what, Chris? It's the sneaking around for me.
It's the
Yeah.
no Tims for Chris.
Yeah. Got it.
Two-timing a form of backstabbing, backstabbers are snitches. So then you're a backstabber then. Since, you know, you're officially a snitch.
I think she's pissy at the moment.
No, I'm talking to Jester. Look what he said.
Yeah, Jester's definitely.
Yeah. I don't snitch. Bitch, you was a lie. You just snitched on me when I said Jessica was crazy.
Always blaming me for doing stuff.
I see you, bitch. You ain't slick. Nah, that was narrating. Oh, is that what we call it?
Bitch.
He's a rat.
Is
Big
there
old rat. He's the type of rat you get an alley cat for.
He's just a big old rat you get an alley cat for.
Yeah. To
Um,
fucking rip it apart.
damn. Who's the alley cat then?
Gigi.
You right.
Can we get back to the fact that Chris ruined my date once more and again?
I didn't do anything.
Oh yeah, and you totally wasn't spending time with Knuckles.
I didn't do it. Oh my god.
Chris can't catch a break.
Chris got
This is
caught
why
in
I'm crying.
4K.
Dang, Chris. The ultimate life form? And the ultimate guardian? Dang, Chris. What's your secret?
I think she's just into big dick energy.
Oh fuck! Holy
Oh,
shit! Oh my
fuck.
god!
Because literally, you can't even deny that there's two with it, you know.
You know, whip it out.
Well, I mean, have a big one.
Hey kids, cover your ears. I mean, Eggman saw it. Saw shadows at least.
Yeah, and he tried to say that it was small because he was threatened by the
Mm-hmm.
fact that his Tetra's dick was all over Twitter.
Okay,
Yeah,
it's
that
covered
was
now.
the
You
one
can
that
safely. No. Well, Chris saw both, so I might as well ask her.
Oh. I don't think Chris wants to be part of this conversation anymore.
Either she
I'm gonna
blip.
fling myself. I'm gonna into the sun.
Oh, don't do that.
Or
Yeah,
just
that's
fling myself out of
illegal.
the way.
They might have to
It's
come get
insane.
you.
Well, that's fine.
Shadow can teleport and Knuckles can glide, so like.
Yeah, imagine
Very
them arms around you.
Oh, fucking Knuckles is big, strong, tender arms.
He is rougher than the rest of them.
The
He
handle
is.
arm. My God.
Chris, I don't appreciate you being this greedy.
I am any fucking way.
You're acting a little bit greedy.
Go off, I guess.
I will, because you're acting greedy. You have both
You are
Knuckles
acting
and Shadow in your
greedy.
corner, not to mention Vector.
Well, yeah, Vector still has that crush on you.
Oh my fucking Jesus. Well, if everyone could get off of my ass, that would be freaking great.
Well, maybe you need to stop being greedy and stick to one man.
I don't do anything.
Obviously, you did something with Knuckles.
I breathed. You know, I'm gonna stop breathing. Let's just do that.
No, then you'll choke.
So I do this-
I breathed and I
Well,
get
maybe I-
attacked in my own house.
Oh, maybe I want to choke.
You need to breathe
But
through
if
your
you do that-
nose.
If you choke, somebody gonna have to come to your rescue.
Oh, well. That's a good
Knuckles
point,
probably
but-
gives good massages.
I mean, you're not wrong.
What do you think? How do you
Oh,
feel about
man.
that, Chris? Does Knuckles give you good massages?
This. Chris,
This
if
window
you
looks
wanted to
nice.
be with Knuckles, why didn't you just say so? I could have made that happen.
This window looks nice.
Oh, stop
Chris, you
it.
can't run away from your problems with threatening death. That's not how it works.
This window looks very, very nice.
Chris, you can't jump.
I'm gonna.
You can't.
You're not gonna be able to.
I'm gonna, because this is bullshit.
Well, too bad the window's locked.
I want to fling myself.
Why do you want to fling yourself?
Because
Why?
because I hate everything.
How about?
Everyone's like, Chris, why'd you do this? I exist.
Well,
Chris, why'd you do
how about Sally and Amy go on a date and you can get with Sonic?
Oh, well, in that case, cool.
Excuse me, she already ruined, like, most of my dates with Sonic.
I'll bring the snacks.
You bring nothing.
I'm gonna bring the snacks.
Because if you do bring something, then you might not be found one day.
Well, maybe you know what? I lived a good life. Everything was great. And
Are we just gonna gloss over the fact that Amy threatened murder?
I never threatened murder.
I mean, you basically said
you
she wouldn't
did.
be found there. Like,
That's not murder. That's just, maybe she'll go on
Kidnapping.
You did.
on
What do you mean
vacation.
there?
That's what they all
Vacation?
say.
Is that what we're calling it nowadays?
Listen, Chris, we can still go to the Waffle House, and I can bring my
I
friend.
told you. Don't bring your friend.
Why?
But I told you
Why
we're
are you
going to
so
Waffle House.
afraid of my friend, Chris?
Because your friend's not allowed.
Oh, and who said?
I said.
Oh, Chris, you're so adorable when you try.
What do you mean?
She means
'Cause
she
I
likes
said-
it when you
I
act
said
like a
what I
little
said.
brat. That's what she means.
Fucking go away.
Miss
Fucking go
Prime, the
away.
second has arrived.
Bottomless Prime. My god.
Do you really want me to go away?
Yes.
You're lying.
I want you to go away.
You're a terrible liar.
Fucking whore. Oh my god.
I know what I am, but what are you?
I'm someone that doesn't listen to you, so
Oh, that's a lie.
I don't listen. I don't listen to nobody.
You wore the leash.
Oh,
What's the leash, Chris?
Y'all hear something? Was that the wind?
Chris, what's the leash?
I think it was. I gotta go water my toaster.
Chris,
I-
Chris, what's the leash all
What?
about?
I don't know. I don't know what that
She
gardening
p-
tool is talking about.
she prefers chains rather than the leather.
Go away. Go away.
Why do you? What? Why, Chris? What's wrong?
Bottomless Prime, go away.
What's the matter, Chris?
I'm not explaining diddly squat
Why not, Chris?
because I'm not. Because clearly that Bottomless Prime bumped his freaking big ass head. Oops.
Why do you think he
Like,
bumped his head?
Because he doesn't know what he's talking about. What the fuck is a leash? I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. Oops.
Chris, are you okay? Do you need a drink? Do you want some juice?
I mean, juice sounds great, but I'm not going to explain because he clearly bumped his head. There's no leash. Sillies. Y'all are silly.
So Chris is greedy.
I'm not greedy, but any whore.
How about we just turn to the characters and they can ask some questions? And these these girls are free to ask questions. So if you want to know about Chris's side piece, ask away.
Hey,
Huh?
there is no side piece.
Oh,
There's
that's
no
no
side piece. There's
that's
no
no way to
Rouge.
treat Knuckles.
You know what? Knuckles can suck a toe. Anyway.
I mean, he sucks yours.
Yes, Knuckles has a foot fetish. Anyway.
I mean, you do with the fucking Tims.
So if anybody has questions for the characters, please ask them before I lose my fucking sanity.
And if you have questions about, I don't know, 3 men in Chris's life, apparently.
Wait, hold the phone. 3.
Ask away.
3. What the hell is this?
Huh? What's wrong?
3.
Huh?
I have 3 men allegedly.
Yeah, she admits it, see?
No, I said allegedly. I'm asking. Because I don't know what the fuck is going on.
Tails? The fuck is wrong with you?
No!
That is a child, sir! Oh my god!
That
What the
is
fuck?
First of all, Tails is my son. I love Tails. Tails is my son, first of all. That is my child.
Yeah, but the robot's still mad at him. At least I think.
Yeah, she's still mad at him.
First, second of all, Sonic, he ain't shit. He's a cocky dumbass.
Tails gotta
I
be
don't
like 10
want-
years younger than me, max. No, dude. He's 8.
That is my child. How dare. That is my child?
Oh, I didn't know. What do you mean?
What do
Dude!
you mean?
Did you just ignore our lessons that Jessica and I gave you? Apparently.
Didn't you guys have like a test where you tested him on how old each character
No,
was?
mostly on their names, and he failed miserably.
Oh.
Jester, comment to voice chat. Oh shit.
No, of course, I'm not gonna answer that.
No, you have to! Because it's for the fans.
Wait, but why is Sonic? But why is Sonic in this? I don't even like Sonic.
Well,
Yeah, what is? Hold on, what
Yeah, you're not
is?
the one who likes Sonic, Chris.
I mean, if you replace, if it was, I mean, if you replace Sonic with someone else, then yeah.
Scourge.
I would,
It's still Sonic.
Okay. Yeah. If you're,
Scourge is
well,
hot garbage boy, and Chris loves that.
She loves all versions. She loves the pre-incident and post-incident.
I'm
Yeah.
just a whore for trash. It's fine. My God.
No. You have to. No, she's gonna answer it. Answer it. Answer it.
In which order?
I don't think Rouge was written well in pre-boot Archie. Heck, she's willing to take the Soul Emeralds for herself and let Blaze burn. Yeah, Rouge was not written well in that game. In that series. I will agree with you. She was really written well in post-boot, but pre-boot not so much. No, that's the X-Men, dummy. Yes, okay, Chris. Fuck, marry,
What?
kill, Knuckles, Shadow, and Sonic.
Oh boy.
Oh my God, I hate everything.
Unless you got dang bad.
Fine. Okay, I would. Wait, no. Hold on.
I should just.
Okay, no. I would F man, why you gotta do me like this?
It's really not that hard, Chris.
Fine. F Knuckles, marry Shadow, and kill Sonic because fuck Sonic.
Well, that's mean.
Interesting. We should do like, well, we can't do the F because Cream is here. Let's just hit, Mary. Wait, no, wait. Kiss, kiss.
I would hit.
hit,
I would hit Sonic. Though,
hit,
not gonna lie.
kiss, Mary. I'm telling Sonic.
Jester, shut the fuck up.
You ain't telling Sonic shit. You don't even know where he is. You're just like Amy. You keep confusing him with everybody.
Okay. Rude. That is so rude. That happened one time.
Are you sure once?
Yeah, once.
It happened with Shadow. It happened with Silver. It happened with Scourge. It happened with Knuckles.
Okay, it happened multiple times, but that one, don't call me out like that. That's just rude.
Knuckles, he's not even a hedgehog.
Oh, the quills, his quills were. Okay, I'm nearsighted. Okay, I'm nearsighted. Don't make fun of me.
Get some glasses. You'd look cute with them.
No, it's embarrassing.
Bitch, I have glasses. And I
Well,
look
they
cute
look
with them.
good on you.
Glasses too.
They look good on you.
Yeah, and they look good on you too.
Well, I don't know about that.
That
Why
you
don't
can
we
get
call
contacts.
Amy.
Well, yeah, I can get contacts. That's not the point.
Anyway.
So who wants? All the characters can go. We got Cream. We got Amy. We got Sally, and we got Alani.
What are we playing?
Hit, marry, or kiss.
Oh, aw, man. Come on. Do we have to play that? Because I'm going to get something stupid.
Well, let's
It'll
see.
be fun.
Since Chris went last, how about you ask the first one to anyone, me and Jessica included. Also, chat can pop in at any time. This is going to be a disaster.
Oh, this is gonna be yeah. This is not gonna end well.
Chris, you choose first.
Fine.
So, what are the three options?
I mean, you can choose any character. Is either you ask Cream, Amy, Sally, Alani, me, or Jessica.
E.
Oh God. You know what? I'm not gonna pick Amy because I always pick on her, and I feel bad.
Thank you. You're really nice for once.
Wait, hold on, pause. For once.
Yeah.
I'm nice to you all the time. What do you mean?
No, you are certainly not nice to me all the time.
Well, I could say the same thing for you, Missy.
Well, I'm not the one who's out here ruining dates.
Girls,
Well,
you're
I'm
so
not the
pretty.
one that's
Get on with the
making up
game,
rumors.
Chris.
Anyway, I'm going to. Oh, it's top of the hour.
It is top of the hour. It's time to run a 60-second ad break. Oh my god. If you want to avoid the ads, subscribe for $5 a month. Running the ad now. Jester said you're not overly nice. This is my victim impact statement. Well, luckily we're in commercial, so.
It's an odd way to spell offender.
Huh?
I said that's an odd way to spell offender. Because he's not a victim.
Oh fucking hell! Oh my god! Oh my god, Chris, no! Chris! 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 Why? Why you gotta do that?
And like, he should have came for me when I did send for him.
Yeah, but you know,
This is what he
he's
said.
an idiot. He's stupid.
He is an
And we're
idiot.
back, folks.
Back to people getting on my nerves. Don't value their life, and so they just
Well,
want to get
Jester
fucked.
says that you are
And
not
I'm here to
nice.
provide.
You're not nice, Chris.
You know what? If you don't like me, just tell me you don't like
I
me.
never said that, Chris. I'm just saying you're being nice for once. And nice people don't go around.
I'm always nice.
Nice people don't go around and ruining other people's dates. That's all I gotta say. Is that part doesn't happen, Chris.
Does everybody hate me? Everybody hates me, but it's fine.
I don't, Chris. For the last and final time, I do not hate you. I just don't like your actions sometimes. Now, would you just play the game already? The fans are waiting.
Yes, before I get... I'm already angry, but whatever.
Well, I'm angry too because of your behavior.
You know what, Amy? Since you are on me so much, I'm gonna pick you.
Oh, great! There goes your nice card.
I'm gonna pick you. So, and I'm not gonna put Sonic in this because
Well, it's obvious
This is
because
what you
you're
get.
anti-Sonimi.
go off, I guess.
Go ahead,
So-
ask it.
So, Amy,
Yes,
out of
Chris.
these three,
Hmm.
out of these three, who would it be? Sally, Knuckles, and Omega.
Okay.
So pick.
Okay. Don't get any ideas. But I would marry Sally, kiss Knuckles, and hit Omega.
Mm-hmm. I'm getting ideas. Anyway.
Don't get idea. Oh, stop it, you. You
I
already
don't listen to
caused
you.
such messes
I'm
for
not
me.
nobody.
Well, Amy, I'm really flattered. Thank you for not making this a big deal. Unlike these two are rude.
Amy's a closet freak.
Rude! I am not a closet freak! I don't even know what that is!
It means you're in the closet.
7 days a week.
Ooh!
You know what, Amy? It's okay.
Amy, how about you go?
Fine!
Yeah.
Until in chat, you can pop up for anybody at any time. You go, Amy.
Fine. How about Jessica, since she's decided to be all quiet?
Where is she?
Well, I don't know.
Oh.
You're in charge of her.
I'm not her keeper. She's her own person. Jessica! I don't know where she went. Pick someone else. And you can't pick Chris.
Ooh,
Yeah, it can't be me.
fine. Cream? Oh, yeah?
And you can't tease Cream.
Ooh! Okay, Cream. How about this? We got Charmy, Ray, and Tails. Oh, well, Charmy owes me money, so I would hit him, even though it's not polite. But I would hit Charmy.
Chris still didn't help you with that?
No, I can't say that she did.
Chris. Chris.
Oh, it's okay. I would kiss Ray. And I would marry Tails.
Now, question, was your crush one of those three?
Oh, gee, I don't know. I'll never tell. You've been hanging out with Caress too much. Well, actually, I learned from the best.
I mean, hanging out with Cream is always fun.
Yeah, but you're sort of a bad influence, you know?
Glad Commander's not here. Ooh, boy.
I don't know.
Well, I didn't think guessing would be this hard. But I guess it's really hard. Yeah, that's why you just give them the answer. Oh no, I can't do that. Why not? Oh, well, it's my turn now, so I better go. Oh, Cream, you're doing that to me? Anyway, Cream!
My God.
Oh, man. Who do you want to ask, Cream? Or do you want to pass it to the chat?
Oh, the chat I'll pass it to the chat. I have no problem with that. Cause I can't really think of anybody. Because, if I put Mr. Silver in there and someone would hit Mr. Silver, Miss Jessica would get mad.
Yeah?
I'm on my back now. Interesting.
I guess Jessica stepped out of the room.
How convenient my connection comes back.
Hey, Jessica.
What has happened?
So we're doing, like I said, chat can do whatever. You don't have to wait. You can just throw it out there. Chris did Amy with someone. I think it was.
I know she picked Sonic above all of them.
No. Sonic wasn't even in there.
I didn't.
Good.
Yeah, I didn't pick
Good?
Sonic because whatever.
She did Knuckles, Sally, and Omega. And she would marry Sally, kiss Knuckles, and hit Omega.
Well, that's mean to Omega.
Well, I don't want to kiss Omega, and I don't want to marry him.
But you got against robots.
No, don't you start, Chris. And then I asked Cream again with Charmy, Ray, and Tails. Yeah, and I said, Charmy owes me money, so I would hit him. I would kiss Ray, and I would marry Tails.
Aw, that's cute.
And so,
That is so cute.
and now we're just waiting for the chat to ask someone.
Oh,
Yeah, it's more asking than like sharing answers. Because, everybody's hearing voice chat. That's why. Except Jester, because he's a little bitch.
oh,
He is a little bitch.
I know what I said. So I guess they're referring to you, Alani.
Oh, jeez. Yes! Mr. Horsey! This is not gonna be that.
Oh, my apologies. You were a big bitch.
big bitch.
I'm afraid of this. This is not.
Big the bitch. I mean, you are big the bitch.
Oh my god. Yeah, you are big, the bitch.
The voice fits.
Yeah. He does have the voice of Big the Cat. If your guys are wondering what Jester sounds like, he sounds like Big the Cat.
Oh my god.
Suddenly, Big the Cat is not my favorite anymore.
Oh my god. Oh,
Shadow, Amy, and Sonic! That's terrible! That's terrible! Amy's right here! And why would you
Oh my god, this
play
is
with
great.
Sonic? Amy's still right here!
Oh my god.
Yeah, Lonnie! Who would you choose? I'm waiting. Oh, come on! This is. Oh, gosh! Oh, man!
she got a trio to choose from.
You could have put Silver in there!
Oh my
You had to
god.
put Sonic! Well, if I had to. Either way, I'm gonna get hit with a hammer! Eleni, it's just a game. I'm not gonna hit you with a hammer. I don't throw the hammer really willy-nilly. Don't worry. Oh, okay. I would hit Shadow.
Oh,
I would kiss Amy. And I would marry Sonic.
okay.
See? It's just a game.
Interesting.
Amy gets smooches.
Yeah, of course. No one would dare hitting me. Maybe Chris, but...
Chris is just baffled by the slander.
It's disrespect. I'm staring into an imaginary camera right.
She's Jem from The Office. Horace, what did you imagine she
Yes,
would
I-
say?
I think Shadow might be in a different place for Horse.
But Shadow hates me.
Yeah, okay.
He does. He hates me. Why would I want to kiss or marry someone that hates me?
I'll classify you, bitch.
Who's that for? That green convenience store?
Oh my god.
Which green one? Are you talking about Manic, or are you talking about? Are you talking about Scourge?
Or,
The sexy one you drew. Which one?
oh,
I drew both of them.
Okay.
And who is that for?
Looking one.
You're not even saying who's that for.
Ooh.
Now this bitch got me getting all New York on him. Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
Oh god.
I'm annoying him for now. Okay, he means manic. And no, bitch, you gotta say one person. Until you say your person, I'm moving on to the next one, bitch. Sally, you got Nicole, Fiona, and Bunny.
Oh,
Okay. Well,
My god.
I would kiss Nicole, marry Bunny, and hit Fiona.
I mean, you did do that.
You did.
I did. So the choices were kind of easy.
Punched her right in the gut, like she deserves.
Mm-hmm. Now, Jester, out of all of us here, who's that for? Is it for Jessica? Is it for Chris? Is it for Cream? Is it for Amy? Is it for Sally? Or is it for Alani? Which one,
Or is
bitch?
it
Say
for
a
you?
name. Say a name. Say a name. For
you,
Chris.
you got
It's for
included, bitch.
Chris. Okay, goddamn.
Ah.
So Chris, you got Big the cat,
Oh my
Vector
God.
the crocodile, and Manic the hedgehog. The one who's apparently stuck in the 80s.
Ah. Don't do Vector like that. Oh my god.
No, he's talking
Oh
about
my God.
Manic.
Okay. Oh, Manic. Okay, so. Okay. I would kiss Manic and
Mhm.
hit Big the cat, even though Big the cat is my child, my other child.
Not anymore.
Vector?
And I would, yes.
I'm telling Charmy.
Ah,
Tell Charmy what?
Hi, Charmy.
nothing.
Hi guys. I thought I'd stop by because you guys always have like.
Yes. 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 My answer is yes.
Anyway.
I was gonna say you guys have good treats here. Hi Charmy.
Bye.
Oh, Cream, you're here. I didn't realize. Hi. Do you want a cookie? Guys, these cookies aren't waste, are they? No, Charmy, just take the cookie. Oh, thanks, Cream. It's great.
But Charmy, Chris would marry Vector.
Oh, really?
Oh my god.
Does that mean Chris would be my stepmom?
Oh my god.
Maybe.
Do I have to call her mommy?
Huh? I was just here vibing.
Yeah, and you said you would marry Vector, so I told Charmy that you would marry Vector.
I want to hear Big the cat say mommy.
Oh no.
Huh? Mommy?
Oh my god.
way.
It's Big the cat. It was Big the cat.
Good lord.
I need more alcohol after that. Jesus Christ.
You said Big the cat was your child, to be fair.
Yes, Big the cat is cost. I have many children.
Am I including in that?
Hey, Charmy, how about
I
we,
need everything.
Charmy, we're playing hit, marry, and kiss. So how about you ask the next person?
Oh, okay. That seems simple.
Yeah.
Hey, Miss Jessica. Hey, Jessica.
Huh?
Okay. Let me think.
Oh boy.
There's silver, there,
Yeah.
there's Sonic's brother, Danik. Espio.
Oh boy.
What?
This is a bad combination for me.
Why?
Because I don't want to make Mespio mad.
Well, you won't make Espio mad. I mean, it's not like you smuggled anything and gave me my addiction or anything like that, like Chris did.
I mean,
What? That's
does
what.
anybody have it against me today?
Well,
Oh, every day? Jesus Christ.
well, Chris, you told me not to lie.
For me.
I mean, I can't lie to Jessica.
Yeah, you can't lie to me.
Because she'll find out and she'll get mad, and she's just as bad as Shadow.
I know.
Jester, shut the fuck up.
Manic is Sonic's right. Sonic is a confused sort uncle too. Oh dear me, oh my.
Good lord.
Well, who would you pick?
Well, unfortunately, against my wishes, I would have to hit Espio.
Boo.
What, would you prefer I hit Manic?
I mean, you can hit whoever you want. But I know you wouldn't hit your little baby.
Of course not! He is my boy. I would never hit him. Actually, you know what? No. Hit Manic. Kiss Silva, marry Espio.
Dang. The housewife, eh?
Yeah.
It's because of the housewife, eh?
It's because he's cute as shit, and I don't appreciate that at all. So
What
much so
about-
I'm going to marry him.
Did I tell you about his garden?
No, you didn't.
Well, he has a garden.
Of course he does.
Wait, who's the housewife? Introduce me.
Oh, that's
He's too good for
Espio.
you snut.
Oh,
Don't trust Jester, Charlie.
don't trust him. Why not?
Because he's a bad boy.
Well, I'm a bad boy.
Except he's not the good kind of bad boy.
Oh. Why, is he like Dr. Eggman or something?
Yeah.
It's Dr. Wait, I feel like we
He's
had
not
said this
Dr.
before.
Eggman, but he acts like Dr. Eggman.
Oh, he
Chaotic
acts
and can't
like-
be trusted.
Oh, I gotcha.
Just because we were going.
Oh my god.
Bitch. I don't know if you noticed this, but Dr. Eggman, he a white man. You, sir, are not a white man.
He's God. Just when I thought no one could be of a dumbass as Sonic is, here we are, having this fucker. I don't know who's dumber, Sonic or him.
Him.
Probably him.
Sonic may be a grade A cocky dumbass, but he's not that level.
That's true.
I'm just.
Anyways, should
I
we?
knew you were gonna pick Silver. I knew somebody was gonna pick Silver. The
Well,
moment I
yeah,
was
because-
flitting around.
Well, yeah, because Vector said that you like Silver the most.
Yeah, because Silver's a good boy and he's underappreciated.
Well, Jessica, that means you get to go. You can ask anyone here. Except for
Interesting.
me.
No, fuck you. I'm gonna ask you now.
Oh, fuck. What?
Let's go with
What? Hit me with your best shot. Why don't you hit me with your best shot? Hit me with your best shot.
Okay, let's go. Sally,
Yeah?
Shadow, and Elias.
Oh, easy. I would hit Elias. I would,
You're so mean to eyebrows for days.
How is that mean? I know what you're trying to fucking do, so fuck you.
Oh, fuck me for trying to do it, but you can do it to me. Fuck you.
Yes, have you ever heard of double standards?
Yeah, it's called suck my dick.
I am barely. I am not a morally a moral person, Jessica. Of course, I have double standards.
The audacity.
Okay, seriously. Hit Elias, marry Sally, and kiss Shadow.
You know, just because you asked that, I'm gonna say no.
What the fuck is happening? What
Just like,
what's happening? Why are we saying no?
because Horse asked when I asked the chat this next, and because this man has disrespected me already, enough today, I'm gonna say no. You will be denied until further notice.
I can't overrule that because Jessica will get pissy at me.
Don't you butt, bitch.
Oh boy.
Anyway.
But bitch.
Your turn to pick somebody.
I put out the olive branch.
What the fuck does that even mean?
I think because they sent the dub to you, it was an olive branch.
No.
I think the only olive branch is if you go to Olive Garden and get food.
Yeah, that's why I was like, the fuck is he talking about?
Oh. Oh, horse.
You will get your turn.
I'll give it
Just
to
and I'm gonna right now. It's my turn. It's not even my turn anymore.
Nah, I'll ask the chat. Let's let's do Sonic, Amy, and Shadow.
Oh, I'd love to hear this.
Everyone can answer except for Jester.
Because Jester is garbage.
Then he can't ever tell the difference between them. He's like fucking Julian with Julia Roberts, Anne Hathaway, and fucking Sandra Bullock.
He's just like, okay, so blue Sonic, pink Sonic, and black Sonic. Got it.
Pretty much.
Yeah. He dead ass. I forgot he called Shadow Black Sonic. I mean, he's not wrong, but still, the disrespect.
Don't feed his ego. You see what happened? You gave him validation, Chris. Are you proud?
Like, he's a dumbass. So, fuck you, Jester.
Kiss Amy, marry Sonic, and hit Shadow. Interesting.
Interesting.
Oh, aren't you adorable?
Ah.
I feel like this shit's applicable towards you bitches. So I'm gonna put it in the fucking chat.
What the fuck? I didn't do nothing. I'm innocent. This is
Oh
slander.
my god.
This is bullshit. I did not hit her. I did not.
I did not hit her. I did not.
I did not. Oh, hi, Mark.
Oh, hi, Mark. How's your sex like?
Kiss Shadow, hit Sonic, marry Amy.
Okay, you're incredibly rude. Why would you hit my Sonic? He did nothing. Absolutely nothing. Can I answer?
No.
No.
Well, why not?
It wasn't posed to you.
Oh,
Also, you're in it.
Why, are you gonna hit yourself?
oh.
Okay, chat. Ask away.
Boy, oh boy.
Oh dear.
Always bet on black. You know what they say, if you go black, and I'll just leave it at that.
Oh my god.
Thank you, Jester. Are you acknowledging now that I have better bars than you? That's a leap in logic I don't endorse. He's just scared that I would
Yeah, he
win.
is.
Because he gets the old man bars. Oh my god. Why you always lying? I heard the original mix of that song. The original song. And I keep hearing, why the fuck you lying? Why you
Oh my
always lying? Ooh, oh my god. Stop fucking lying. I don't have old man bars. Just a time's changing too fast for me. I don't want to hear.
Horace, put that fucking sentence back in your mouth right now.
And
Put
she.
the last bit of that sentence back in your mouth. That's what I thought.
Dude.
Anyway, it's chat's turn to pick somebody to ask.
Oh my god, dude.
Why are you whispering?
Because of what he said. I never swallow my words.
Jester, you swallow a lot of things. Don't lie.
He swallows Play-Doh.
Yeah, that explains why his brain is so messed up.
Hey, hey. This swallow ain't free. Anybody can do it. Don't feel limited. Don't give it to Jester. What the f are you doing? Why would you do that?
We said Jester is not included in this.
Who's that for? Who's that for?
Who is that for?
Who's that for? We don't know who's that for. You have to say someone. It's for Jester. No, it has to be someone here. Over here.
Chris is just playing devil's advocate right now. With himself.
Oh, God.
Me? Oh, okay. So we got Sonic, Shadow, and Silver. Okay. I would probably hit Shadow, kiss Sonic, and marry Silver. Wow, that's a shock! You would rather marry Silver than Sonic? Despite his naivete, he is really reliable. And I can respect that attribute.
Yeah, he a good boy.
Plus, if you said hit Silver, Jessica would be pissed.
Yeah.
That too. But that didn't play a factor in it.
Okay. How about you? Okay, Princess, you choose.
Jester, you have no say in this house. Get the fuck out.
Woo!
Wow.
If you want to say that, bitch, get on voice chat and say it with your whole chest.
Yeah, your SWAT card is revoked, bitch.
He got all his cards revoked. I'm watching it right now. I'm watching Discord right now.
No.
Say if you're gonna say it, come in voice chat and say it right now.
I'm looking at Discord right now.
Fine. Whiny bitch.
Yeah, come on right now. I'm watching right now. There he is.
There he is.
The SWAT.
What you mean, whiny bitch? I said I hit Silver, kiss Shadow, and I marry Sonic.
And I'd say I'd rip
I'm not
out your
listening.
spine.
It's okay. I'm spineless anyway.
Yeah, you are.
Don't come
Bitch.
after me.
I'm gonna come after you. I'm gonna
Don't call
fucking
me
eat your
bitch
hands.
without
I'm gonna eat
saying-
your spinal cord.
Don't call me bitch.
Oh,
without
You have a
saying
liver?
it
That's
first.
gone.
I don't need them. I don't
Lungs?
need my liver to spit bars. Okay, shit. I need
Disintegrated.
lungs. I do need lungs.
Yeah, you do need lungs, so I'm gonna eat those first.
Damn cannibalism.
Damn right. Disrespect my boy at my house.
I don't season myself. Actually, no, I do. From the
You
back
just,
of the
bitch, you just
So
said
I
you
do
don't
taste
season your
it.
food.
I said I
No,
don't
you
season
said you
myself.
didn't season.
No,
You say
I
you
am
throw out the
seasoning.
packets of the ramen.
Say again? What?
You say you throw out the packets of the ramen.
No, that's not what I said. You keep misquoting. This is the slander I'm talking about.
What slander
Not
is there? You don't
slander.
season your food. You can't even handle the seasoning packet of the ramen.
I do
You
eat all of
dead ass
that.
said.
I did
You
not
dead ass
say-
said you don't
Whatever.
season your food.
No receipts.
I can go back in our chats and get the receipts, bitch.
Nah, it's not. You don't have to do all that.
What do you mean I don't have to?
You don't have to. It's not
What do you mean?
Don't worry about it.
I can if I can if I want to.
No, but you don't have to.
Why not?
Just trust me. We're friends. Just trust me.
Oh.
Wow. I wouldn't go that far to say trusting you, but so I'll
After
forget.
after the names and the slander you spread?
Wow.
Really?
What are you talking about?
Wow.
Well, you deprived Chris of nuggets.
What do you mean? I subbed It's up to the Ratreon.
My
About
God.
fucking time.
He said,
As soon as
Chris,
I said
he said Ratrion.
I did say Ratreon.
You did.
Yeah.
You did. You said
It
it.
is what it is.
You said it with your whole chest.
I
Why,
did. That's what I was
why
called
are you
to do.
calling Chris a rat for?
What do you mean? For all the right reasons.
You called me a rat several times on several occasions, and you called me a snake. And you can't sit there and say that you didn't
No,
or
I did.
deny it.
Because it was correct when I said it.
No, it was no. I wasn't being a rat. I
Just
was told, I was like, snitch. And I was like, okay, bet. And I'm not going to listen to you because, well, I just don't listen to anybody, but I especially don't listen to you. So I did what I had to do. I had to do the Lord's work or Satan's work,
spit
whatever.
that wisdom. Like, if anybody, you should listen to me.
Why would we ever listen to you, though?
Because I spit facts.
Don't tell me what to do. You're not my real
What
friend.
facts do you spit?
Don't make me adopt you, huh?
Yeah.
Adopt me? Bitch, I would be taken away for neglect if I'm being adopted by your dumbass.
That's true. That's true. No, it's just me giving you space. Is that kind of love? That's that comes from freedom.
Excuse me, social worker, daddy,
What in
but
the fresh hell?
daddy doesn't season his food, and he's starving me.
I season food with nugget sauce.
Which one, bitch?
The BTS sweet chili.
It's not available no more.
Well,
Yeah.
if you dig hard enough, you find it online.
Uh-huh.
It
How
may not
about
be
you
fresh.
How about you find it and get us to the Szechuan sauce while you're at it?
I'll just make my homemade version. There's food at home.
But you can't
just-
season. You can't season your food. What do you mean?
No,
Yeah.
you can't season it.
The main ingredient will be boiled water, but don't worry about it.
So you're expecting me to dip my nuggets into boiled water? What kind of
Well, it's
chaotic
really
evil is
good.
that?
The best kind.
No, you're not even the good kind of chaotic evil.
Except for this
Yeah,
fucking
'cause it's
nonsense.
got you.
Cause you what? Did you just say you're not evil?
No, I said, well, you can't be good if you're also chaotic evil. Naturally.
Jester,
Yes.
just get Chris her chicken nuggets.
I
I
did.
want the chicken nugget. I want the
I can't-
spicy chicken nugget.
If I provide
With
nugget
the
funds,
honey
and you don't
mustard sauce.
spend it on nuggets, that's no longer my problem.
Are you gonna give her the money to get the nuggets?
I did. It's been done.
I want the spicy ones with honey mustard because that is the
That's
best one.
Wendy's. That's
Next
Wendy's.
sweet
That's
sour.
when.
Then just roll over
Oh, yeah,
there
that's
in your
Wendy's.
baby stroller and order it yourself at the drive-thru.
You went right for that. What the
Oh,
fuck?
he's mocking me.
Hey,
What
I'm
the
talking.
ever-living fuck?
Oh my god.
No, he's mocking me. You stop. Puta is mocking me now. Okay, I got you.
Alright.
Damn, she called you puta.
Well, no.
Mm-hmm.
Are you gonna
It's
hold that?
putito, first of all.
Wow, okay.
It's puto grande.
Why don't you Google it and get back to me on that?
Why? Putito.
Oh, it's what you are.
Yeah,
So,
that's what I am.
so
Oh, Jester. First the cheating, and now this.
Huh? Mommy?
fucking pendejo.
What, you're gonna be Big the Cat now?
Yes. Just for mommy. Just for mama.
You know what? If he's
Para
gonna be Big the
mamacita.
Cat, then Big the Cat could. Then okay, Big the Cat is not my child anymore. Since he's gonna be Big the Cat, he's not my child.
Wow.
You gotta say
See, look at
Foggy.
you disowning kids, and then you're saying I'm a neglectful.
You are
You gotta say-
neglectful
you gotta
fool,
say-
though. Just
Well-
because
I'm
one is
neglectful.
another one is a neglectful doesn't mean you're not neglectful. That's not
Yeah,
how it
I'm
works.
listening. I'm just matching the energy, really. So.
You created the energy, bitch. The fuck you
And I
mean?
thought, no.
Yeah.
Yeah, what do you mean?
As a parent, I like that. I'm passing good things on to you guys.
You're passing me nothing. Do you know
Oh
how
my
long
God.
it took me to get that nugs?
I don't know.
Months.
Good.
You even missed my birthday party.
I was there. I showed up.
Yeah, you didn't come to the birthday party.
I was there for like a little bit. I even brought a friend, I think.
You missed her birthday.
I didn't even get no
Well, I'm here
present.
now to make up for it. So
Jesus
take it or
Christ.
leave it.
When is Jessica gonna get her nugs?
It's too far.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Are you really? Say
Yeah.
psych right now.
We're waiting.
Jessica never asked me for nuggets, so I don't have to.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah.
Can I add nuggets?
I funded it already.
Yeah, but I want more nuggets.
I
Oh. Same, but I can't afford it myself, so.
But you're right next to
Oh.
McDonald's.
It's like far enough that I don't want to bother, so you know how it is.
He's the type of parent where he says we have nuggets at home, and then nuggets at home is beans and
Yeah.
rice.
And there's nothing at home.
Yeah, like beans and rice, or like hot dogs. Cut up hot dogs and not refried beans and beans, like baked beans, Franken beans. I want
That sounds
McDonald's.
decent.
We got McDonald's at home. You want McDonald's at home? Actually, note that Franken beans is like that's the struggle meal right there. But you're the type that's like, nah, we got.
Okay.
What's Franken beans, like sausages?
Yeah.
What's wrong
Yeah.
with that?
Because that's a cheapo
good.
meal and you live in a fucking mansion.
Like I've been to a pub and ordered that multiple times. I like that.
Yeah, but this is not a pub. You don't feed children your pub food.
Well, just put it in a baby bottle. I don't know. Mash it up.
What?
I'm gonna get back to that. Sally, you have Clove the Pronghorn, Thunderbolt the Chinchilla, and Breezy the Hedgehog.
Okay, that one's simple. I would hit Thunderbolt, kiss Clove, and marry Breezy.
For the money, eh?
Kinda, yeah.
You know what? I knew I liked Sally for a reason. You
At
chose
least
it.
someone gets buddy, unless like this bitch, after all I've been through with him, I'm like
Deadbeat.
this deadbeat right here.
I know you're not talking about me.
So what if I
Bitch, we
am?
aren't talking about you.
Then I'm gonna cry.
Bitch, you never cry.
I.
I cry alone.
No, you don't.
Mm-hmm.
You stay unbothered.
A little bit, but I can be bothered.
I had to.
You remained unbothered when
now.
someone came after me and
When
her
was that?
over you.
Oh, I don't think it was over me. And
I know this bitch did not say, oh, it was not over him. I know he did not say that.
that's
What? This bit. He said it. He really said it.
I don't even like that.
It's exactly like that. They said they kill for you.
It is.
See, I wasn't there for that conversation, so
You were.
no, I wasn't.
You were.
I was told about it afterwards.
No, she sent you the message of the snappy.
Huh? I don't remember that.
You sent it to me.
I don't think she said all that. Nobody said they would kill for me.
Oh, bitch. I
feel
love
that's
how-
Lucid's
Oh,
reputation.
but
I love how he chooses to live in ignorant bliss.
Yeah, why not?
That's how you end up on ID.
What's the ID?
mm-hmm.
Do you not get channels in Canada?
Why would I watch TV? I have everything on YouTube and Disney Plus, and that's it.
Boom Knuckles was dumb.
What the fuck
Ye-
is that noise?
Oh, am I too loud?
Are you eating something?
Yes. No, I'm just making noises.
I'm just minding my damn business. Speaking to my mother via chat, and I just hear
Like crink crink
what
crink
the
crink
fuck?
crink 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 crink.
It's me beatboxing terribly.
I mean, that's you
If you call
beatboxing
that
regularly.
beatboxing, you need to see a fucking doctor.
Oh shit!
Yeah, Dr. Dre put me
Oh
on the
my
track.
Jesus.
No, more like a fucking doctor for that goddamn thorax.
Oh, Canada, the land of laziness.
How am I lazy? What are you talking about?
Anyway, y'all hear something?
I should put on my camera to show you my face right now.
On stream?
No, hell no, I'm not gonna show my face. JK, Canada is amazing with shows they give us. Yeah, the only thing is just he's there.
Wow.
Also, I just like to point out that Amy is a little shit because she's in Sally's lab getting all the love, and then she's just like, ha ha, just Sonic and Tails.
Listen, it's not my fault the princess decided to give all the attention to me. They're just jealous. And it's not my problem.
I know Sonic is definitely jealous. I don't even have to see his face, but I know he big mad that it's not him in there.
You want to see Sonic's face right now? You want
Okay.
you want to see Sonic's face right now?
Oh boy, here we go.
If I can just find it. Oh no, do I not have it? I opened it before. Where did I save it to? I know I have it in here somewhere. Damn it! I can't find it.
That's unfortunate.
That's a bummer.
Well,
Point is, Canada is nice. Yeah, I'm not denying Canada's nice. Canada's a nice place to visit. Don't get me wrong. It's just that this motherfucker right here, he's stupid. Look at him. Look at him. He's stupid. He's stupid. He's a
don't
dummy.
you giggle, you fucking nerd.
Out of spite.
Look at him. He's so stupid. He's a dummy. Eh. He's a big old dummy.
I'm not, but I am a big old bitch.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
are
you
a
are.
bitch. He's a big old bitch. He doesn't deserve rights.
Wow.
No rights for you because you're a big old bitch. You're a big bitch.
Boy, oh boy.
Baby back bitch.
And not the good kind.
Never the good kind.
Yeah. If you were the good kind, you would be like the nice Canadians on Degrassi.
The one who got shot in San.
Yeah.
Was he even a nice character?
Ooh.
Jimmy?
I don't know. You know Drake. Is Drake nice?
I don't know.
This bitch knows Drake.
I never said I know Drake.
You did.
No, I said I dated somebody who was on set with him.
He
That's
met
all.
Drake on set.
I wasn't on set with him.
This bitch, he was on
No, he
Degrassi.
lies. All these lies coming out.
He was on Degrassi, The Next Generation.
We're talking about Drake. Yeah, he was. He was on there.
No, you.
I never said that. All these lies.
He said he watched himself on TV. He's just like, damn, those were the days. And then he drinks from the bottle. He's like, damn, I was good back then. What happened to me now? And then he drinks from the bottle.
Started with the bottle, now I'm here.
Boo.
Loser.
What if I was like,
Stop.
I'm his ghostwriter? Would you believe me?
No. Because Drake actually has bars.
Wow. Yeah, thanks to me.
Yeah, Drake actually has bars. I mean, he's a piece of
Where?
shit, but he actually has bars.
Where? What bars?
Are you insinuating that Drake does not have bars?
I just feel like, stylistically speaking, only his last one or two syllables rhyme. Whereas some people can do multiple, but he doesn't do that.
He's jealous that he was on Degrassi and he never got big like Drake.
Yeah. I was in one scene where his wheelchair rolled over my foot. Ever since then, it's been spiteful.
He was in that one scene where he fought Drake.
The only time I was actually kind of on TV was I was at a local talk show with a whole class from school. And I was in 8th grade, as with like my whole 8th grade homeroom class was there basically. And they had something called like the warm-up show where it's like not the real host who comes out, gets the crowd warmed up. And basically he's just like, all right, who wants to come on stage and like, perform a little something, whatever. One of my friends goes up there to the front of basically onto the stage. And he's like, I don't really know what I want to do. You guys tell me what to do. And then some guy in the crowd's like, break dance. And this guy on the stage is like, I can't break dance, but he can. I'll just say my name is Jerry. So he's like, but Jerry can. And I'm shrinking in my seat, and the whole crowd's like, Jerry. And I just refuse to get up there because I can't break dance. That's my story.
No, because you break too easily.
Yeah, well, if you guys wouldn't insult me all the time, maybe I wouldn't.
Yeah, I'll hear something.
The win.
Jessica, Horse wants to know if you accept his apology.
Jessica never accepts apologies.
Just to shut the fuck up before I rip your throat.
Oh,
I'm sorry, please forgive me.
he said sorry! He said sorry!
Sorry.
Oh my
I'm sorry.
god. He said it.
He said sorry! He said the Canadian sorry!
I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't say it.
Oh my
Spoken like
God.
a true Canadian.
Okay?
I will accept your apology for now, Horse, mostly because I've not been paying attention. I've been conversing with my mother this whole time, and she told me she's gonna buy a milkshake and put fucking vodka in it.
That sounds bad.
She literally, she upped and told me, like yesterday, it was like, hey, I took a trip for myself, guess where I am? And then she sent me a picture of fucking a place we always go for vacation, and I'm just like, okay, so what about the kid?
Are you the kid?
No! This is my fucking younger sibling. I was like, what about the kid? And apparently they're at home, they're chilling with the neighbor, they're fine. But this woman's wild. She went on a whole vacation, and then she goes to tell me she's bored, and I'm like, you bored? It sounds like a you problem. And now her solution is to get a milkshake and get drunk.
Excellent. Anyways, it's top of the hour. It's time for a 60-second ad break.
Yeah.
When we come back,
Yay.
Jester will read us the comic.
Yeah,
What comic?
he can take my place as Robotnik because I'm not feeling that for it right now.
Okay.
I'm not illiterate. I mean, literate.
You're not okay, so you're not illiterate. Good.
One of those.
So you're not illiterate. Got it. Good. So then you can replace Jessica for today. I'm gonna miss that. I'm gonna miss the banter, but it's fine. Well, we have a thing where she's sniffly and I'm sniffly and she's Robotnik, but she's being replaced.
I don't know what these terms are.
I'm having a temporary substitute because I don't know. I feel like I don't want to murder my throat right now.
What about my throat?
Fuck your throat.
Look after mine.
Fuck your throat. And let me clear. You better clear your throat.
Your throat, dude.
Fuck your throat.
Wow.
Running the ad now. Man, fuck your throat. No one cares about your throat.
Damn.
Hell yeah.
My
Boy, oh
throat
boy.
is like.
Have mercy, baby. Let me clear my throat. No, fuck your throat. Your throat deserves no rights, and you're going to stay here until we finish everything.
But I haven't showered.
And you're gonna like it.
That's too goddamn bad.
Boy, oh boy.
Come on now.
Now you're gonna follow along, and you're gonna play Dr. Eggman, and if there's any characters that Jessica plays, she can jump in without killing her throat.
E.
And you're gonna like it, mister.
What's happening now?
Now you're gonna follow along.
And I don't want to hear no piping.
Who's crying?
But first, I need to use the facility. I will be right back.
Okay.
You guys entertain preamble while. Where's my cursor? While I use the facility, I'll be right back.
Oh my god, Sonic's fucking dead. Oh my god.
Oh my god, no.
Yep, there he is. Sonicus. And like,
Optimus
freaking
Prime.
audience can't even hear him.
Optimus Prime.
Good lord. Gee, I really didn't want to do robotic today. That's why I'm handed it over to Chester.
I didn't
Oh my
even
God.
volunteer for this.
It sounds like a you problem. You have a male voice. You can. All you gotta do is make it gravelly or some shit. I don't know.
That's
Figure
too
it out.
bad.
I don't even know what he's supposed to sound like. He's just gonna sound like me.
Pathetic.
Nonchalant. Wow. I do not have a pathetic voice.
Pathetic for Eggman.
Good.
Eggman's big and loud.
And well, I'm little and bitch. Wait, no. Big and. Fuck!
Stop whatever you're doing, man. I'm going to take your fucking hands and chop them off.
You have a thing for hands.
No, that's Chris.
Oh my god.
Then Chris and I have much in common.
I always knew you had a hand kink.
How did you know? What revealed it?
We all knew.
How come nobody called me out on it? Because I always say things
Yeah, we didn't want to.
that makes me catch these hands. That's why. Yeah. That's why I only wear hand-me-downs. What else? All right. So for this reading, am I your right hand man?
Ooh, you stink.
Are you what?
Am I your right hand man?
Sure.
Okay.
I don't know how this conversation came about.
I don't know.
Mm.
I leave for like what? 5 minutes? Not even.
I think Chris just brought it up single-handedly.
Boo!
I'm not gonna stop.
Ooh.
Boo, you whore.
Oh, hang on.
You're getting decked in the face. My god.
Okay.
But Luca knew you had a hand kink. It's fine.
Oh, well, if it is fine, then it's all good.
Any whore. Y'all ready?
Hey, whore.
I'm not.
Well, no one cares.
I'm ready.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is Chris ready?
I'm ready, spaghetti.
Am I really in this?
Yes.
Damn. Let me know who I am then, I guess.
You're Dr. Robotnik, idiot.
Oh. Okay.
Dear Lord. Green, you want to do the intro today?
Oh, okay. Can I have the script, please?
Oh, sure. Sorry.
Thank you.
Oh, wait. Let me turn off the music.
You're always. Why do you keep forgetting to turn that off?
I'm sorry. You're gonna be mean. Be mean to Jester.
Well, he didn't do anything yet.
Thank you.
Cam, no fun in this bitch. Go on, Cream.
Welcome back again to Archie Sonic the Hedgehog comic reading. We're going to be reading issue number 20 today. And I'm joined by Miss Amy and Miss Sally. Hello again! Hi, everyone. And I'm also joined by Miss Chris, Miss Jessica, and Miss Tiffany. And we have a...
Hello, all of you beautiful people.
Hey.
And we have a special guest, Mr. Jester.
Yeah.
Boo.
Wow.
Ooh.
That's what it is.
Oh, don't be rude to our guest.
You'll see.
Yeah, we can.
How about we just start the issue instead of fighting again? I know he's not dead, but... let's just read it and see what happens. Okay.
Sonic the Hedgehog in That's the Spirit, Part 1. Script by Angelo DeCirce, pencils by Dave Manick, inks by Harvey M., lettering by Bill Yoshida, coloring by Barry Grossman, editor is Scott Fulop, managing editor Victor Gorlick, and editor-in-chief Bridget Goldwater.
Sonic, this is crazy. If the SWAT bots see us, we'll never locate and destroy Eggman's antimatter machine. Jesus Christ. Chill, Sal. We got to take a risk. Besides, it gives us a chance to chat. How can you make jokes with an antimatter device? Robotnik could make himself all the robots invincible and unstoppable. Sonic, stop. Listen to Nicole. Huh?
I am picking up a heavy concentration of emissions.
Be careful, Sonic. That must be Robotnik's antimatter machine. Have you seen Robotnik lately? This could be his food processor. Oh, Sonic. That's just rude. He's so rude in this. I know it's Dr. Eggman, but... weird. There's no guards around. Doesn't matter. They couldn't stop me. Neither could Robotub. Well, what? I'm not tough enough to get the job done? No, it's... So you sound unsure. No skin off my spine. Gotta sabotage these oversized lava lamps. Sonic, wait, it could be a trap.
Oh, way to go, Sonic.
And it's a trap, you dumb dunce.
Oh, don't stop! Why do you always be mean to him?
Because he doesn't think.
Oh,
He's a dumbass.
rude. Huh? Oh no, the entrance is sealed. Sonic is trapped. Why didn't he listen to me? Sally was right. Sal, can you hear me?
Oh, this ought to be good.
No, but I can, Hedgehog. I started the rumor about my antimatter machine to lure you here. The truth is, I failed in getting the device to work, but the antimatter won't matter once you've been roboticized. And your speed won't help you because there's no escape.
There's still a chance. I'll set Rotor's homemade bomb to go off and cut through the door with a supersonic spin before it explodes. Oh, yipes! And I
Dumbass.
He's not usually this stupid.
Well, he dumb. How do you not look where you're going, dumbass?
Stop it!
Hours later.
Sally, are you alright?
Y'all was supposed to meet us here about an hour ago, Sugar. There was an explosion at Robotnik's headquarters. I barely got out alive. Now where's old Sugar Hog? He was caught in the explosion. There was no way he could have survived.
Sally, what are you saying?
I'm saying that Sonic is gone, Tails. He sacrificed himself to destroy a device that would have doomed the freedom fighters. He died a hero.
Philly, I don't believe it. Sonic is the greatest, and nothing could destroy him. You tell him, Tails. That's a fact. My Sonic would never.
Oh, shush.
Rude. You must put your face the facts, Tails. Sonic has always been full of the spirit, and now he is the spirit.
Is this really the end of Sonic? Keep reading. That's the Spirit, Part 2.
Oh, Antoine.
Dear reader, due to the sad turn of events, the Sonic logo is no longer needed. But wait. But wait, is that word balloon emerging from the debris? Is it? I don't see anything. I don't know.
Somebody has seriously disregarded the no smoking policy in this place. Huh, I knew I could do it. Robotnik thought he could trap me. But I saw right through his trick. Whoa, that steel door almost missed me. But it couldn't have. Yo! Where'd I go? I can't see myself. Something strange is going on here. I've got to get back to Knothole.
Soon.
This bitch really running as a ghost.
Yeah, that's what Sonic does. He runs.
Yeah, but he can fly. He can be like Danny Phantom.
He can be like Danny Phantom and he chooses to run when idiocy doesn't seem to stop after death.
Yeah, he's a Phantom. Danny Phantom.
Well, I don't know who that is.
uncultured.
Bit? There's the gang! Hey guys, it's me! It's Sonic! And so we dedicate this statue of our fallen comrade, the bravest freedom fighter of all.
If I seen anything disrespectful in my entire life, is that right there?
Oh my god. It looks like Sonic mixed with Lisa Simpson.
Sonic the... What kind of heroic statue is that, Voter?
It was the best I can do, Sally. Tails is our best artist, but he wouldn't take the job. God damn it, Rotor.
God damn it, Rover. Don't you mean goddamn it, Tails? He wouldn't do it.
I refuse to believe that my buddy Sonic is dead. Tails is right, dude! See? I'm right here! Check it out! Oh, get real, Tails. From now on, we'll be fighting Robotnik without Sonic's help. No, you won't, Sal! Just turn around and eat! It's no use!
Shut up.
I'm not saying anything.
Why do you always laugh at that?
Laugh at what?
That!
Just keep reading.
It's no use!
I'm sorry.
Stop! They're getting me giggly! It's no use! They can't hear me! They can't see me or even touch me! I'm a ghost! Might as well go live by myself in the forest. What am I saying? I can't live anywhere!
Later.
There must be some advantage to being a ghost. Let's see. I don't have to fight any bots. I don't have to eat my vegetables. I'll save money on Halloween costumes. Oh, who am I kidding? Being a ghost is totally uncool. I might as well be a rock. Ow, 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 ow. Hey, that hurt. But ghosts can't feel anything. The frog must have heard my voice. Wait a Moby minute. I know what happened. When the antimatter machine exploded, it must have made me invisible, unsolid, and silenced my voice somehow. But now I bet 2 of those effects wore off. Let's see. Howdy, big fella.
Huh?
Yes! Because now I'm solid louder than a rock star, but still invisible. I'll choose home and tell the game I'm not a ghost.
Back at Knothole.
There's no one here. Oh, what's this? Oh no! If they try to take on Robotnik, they'll get annihilated.
I'm sorry, just that fucking P.S. If you are dead, then pay no attention to this.
Dear Sonic, I know you're alive, so I left this note. We're on our way to Robotropolis to avenge your death. Your loyal pal Tails.
I don't even read any of this PS. I heard Jessica already got it. Endo part 2. What is this coloring? No, okay, they said crayons this time. Because the last time they said markers. And I mean, I clowned them because I said markers would bleed over the page.
Mm-hmm.
They knew what they were doing.
Oh boy.
Oh, Sonic the Hedgehog. That's the spirit, part 3.
Sonic the Hedgehog is dead. Let us observe a respectful moment of silence. Wahoo, yeah, yippee. Sonic is destroyed. Mobius is mine, and no one can stop me. No one.
Except the other freedom fighters, sir.
Who's that sound?
Insects, do you dare to suggest that the freedom fighters
Don't
can
touch me,
defeat
sir.
me without the cursed hedgehog?
You're too close, sir. No, not at all, sir. I simply meant that they are going to try to defeat you. Oh, hostile one, observe. They're approaching the city. So they're approaching the city. They're on a
I
rail.
said what? Fetch the buzzard bot, Snively. I
Snively.
didn't think Snively. I didn't think it's an accent. I didn't think.
Oh, are you blaming? Hold on. You're blaming your Canadian accent? Are you? No, stop. You're blaming your fucking Canadian accent because you can't say Snively? It's not the Pokemon. It's not the Pokemon.
But it's about to.
Oh my god.
Fucking so snively. It's Sniffly!
You can't even bother to get my name right anymore.
Nope.
Mew. Well, just outside Robotropolis. You know the plan. One of us has somehow got to find Robotnik and force him to surrender once and for all. Sonic gave his life for our cause. Now it's up to us to finish the job.
They're really out here for murder.
They really want to clap egg. Oh, fuck.
Oh my god.
Robotnik, I'm sorry, but you're gonna die.
Is it my turn?
No.
With a face like that, he gonna.
Just because I look like him.
Yeah, you're gonna die.
Suppose Robotnik found us before we find him?
There they are, sir.
And- oh. Excellent. I'll snatch them up like little worms and drop them into the robot's eye.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Robotatata.
This is funny.
Robotussin.
Robotuzzin. Are you gonna drop it in Robotuzzin? Yeah, blame your Canadian accent for that one.
Yes.
Sorry about that. Yes, sir.
Hope you guys don't mind I hit the ride.
Who said that?
I'll take over these controls for you, thank you.
What?
Robotnik, I'm the ghost of Sonic the Hedgehog. I've come to take revenge on you.
I don't believe in ghosts. This is a trick. I'm going to. Yeah.
Robotnik!
Stop. I believe. I believe. What do you want?
If you want to get Mobius back to the freedom, I want you to get Mobius back to the freedom fighters. Exercise and get a hairpiece. Now get out of here.
I'm going. Get out of my way, Snively.
Rude, sir. Very rude.
Snively, how dare you jump before me?
Because, sir, you're too slow.
There they go, and just in time, I'm starting to be visible again. I'll ditch this bird bot and join the gang.
You better let me land first.
You should do, sir. You're very heavy, like a bowling ball.
Damn, Snivelly.
I.
Don't you get the last word in.
Oh no, I'm being double teamed. This is my nightmare.
Later.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. I still can't figure it out. Robotnik just bailed out of his plane and then it just flew away.
That ought for sure. I thought for sure he was gonna attack us. stop, Robotnik? Oh, Tails. When are you going to admit that Sonic is... Hey, dude! It's Sonic! He's alive!
One explanation later.
And so Robotnik still probably thinks I'm a ghost. I wonder how we can use that to our advantage.
Don't worry, Princess. Snibbly will see to that. Sonic, alive! I should let Dr. Robotnik at once. Then again, how many people can say they've been exorcised by his ghost?
I don't believe in ghosts. I don't believe in ghosts. I don't.
Wait, that's not compute.
The end. Hey, fan art.
Look at
Gee.
that.
It's so cute. Oh, this is interesting. A Princess Sally adventure.
Oh, this is Sally.
Yes, this is Sally. Are you serious, dude?
Yes.
She's sitting right here.
Hi.
Hi.
Disrespecting the princess.
No, not everybody knows about me. It's quite all right.
The disrespect is real.
Okay, then.
The disrespect.
It's a little bit.
Rude. Deadliest of the Species prologue. Script by Mike Kantovich and Ken Penders. Pencils by Art Mawiney and inks by Rich Kolaski.
Ken Penders.
What is your favorite writer, sir?
No, I am.
Be sure to add him on Twitter.
No, I don't use Twitter.
Lies. Oh, she's doing the kicks and the flips and shocky, sneak. And then she takes out Nicole. Then she takes out Nicole. Then she takes out Chris.
Security.
Yes.
Not over right.
Then she takes out
Oh my
Nicole.
God.
Ignore him.
Security lock override.
Then it opens. Then she sneaks inside. Then she touches the grate. And then click. Oh, all of it is inside. And then she takes out Nicole again. Then she takes out Nicole again.
I thought the big robot was Nicole.
No, stop. It's the
'Cause when you
handheld.
said Cook out Nicole.
I said she takes out Nicole again. Chris, for God's sake. Did she flip out again?
I'll do it.
Oh, God.
Decryption in progress. Access code established. Command link achieved.
God damn it. Then it's processing. Okay, countdown 21, 20, 19, 18, 0, 0. Then she's sneaking out. 17, 16, 15, 14. Oh my God. Is that who I think it is?
It better not be.
10,
Oh boy.
8. Oh
Yeah,
my
it is.
God. Hey, Jester, since you kind of smell like a skunk, you want to play the skunk?
How does it sound like?
Huh?
Yes, I could. Yeah, I can try.
Okay.
Who are you?
Would have thought that'd be obvious, love. I'm the bloke with the knockout gas belt ready to put you to sleep. Now explain yourself, or it's into the land of dreams for you.
Look, whoever you are, we don't have time for this. We need to get out of here before the explosion.
Explosion? What explosion?
Kaboom. That explosion, bitch. You bitch. You're a bitch.
Oh my God.
That explosion.
Nicely done, love. Saved me the trouble of blowing the place to Kingdom Come myself.
Happy to oblige. Any enemy of Robotnik's is a friend of mine. Call me Sally.
Sally? As in Princess Sally? Geoffrey St. John, late of His Majesty's Secret Service, current leader of the Rebel Underground. Pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Rebel Underground? I wasn't aware of any.
We pride ourselves on maintaining a low profile, milady, on the QT, go to speak, so to speak.
What the fuck? Oh my god.
Way to go.
It's a pretty well kept secret, all right, Mr. St. John. I wonder what other tricks you have up your sleeve.
To be continued in Prince and Sally #1 on sale in 2 weeks. See the sonograms. I'm not reading the sonograms. And we have made it to the end.
We did it.
Even with extra cargo, we did it.
Wow.
We did it.
The disrespect.
I pulled extra weight with Nicole. I'm just saying.
You said one line.
Effing
Yeah.
red Sir Nicholas.
Sir Who?
Huh?
Me
Who?
first. That's Sir Nicholas.
Cream?
Huh?
Can you sign us out, please?
Okay, sure. Thanks for watching. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe to see more videos, and hit the bell for notification for future videos. If you like our content, then consider becoming a patron today. You'll get early access and exclusive content. And thank you to our Team Sonic patron, Digital Wolf 21. Until next time, stay cool and frosty. Bye!
Yeah.
Okay. Now, everybody, it is time for me to say goodbye. It's the end of the stream. I want to thank everyone for coming out and hanging out, except for one person. You guys are great. You guys are excellent, except for one person. If you want to follow us on social media, it is linked down in the description below if you're watching on YouTube, or over on the About page on Twitch. If you like what we do, wait, hold on. We stream on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays at 1 p.m. Pacific time. So we'll be back on Monday with more nonsense. Probably with this motherfucker right here. He doesn't bother to come to Chris's segments, and she has yet to get her chicken
I
nuggies.
was working.
Rude. You could have still listened to my segment instead of being a deadbeat, but anyway.
Wow, he chose not to.
Wow. The favoritism. Okay, I see how it is.
If you like what we do and you want to see more, consider becoming a patron today. As Cream said, you get early access and exclusive content. Somebody finally joined the Patreon. Somebody.
About time.
Wow.
And if you can't, join Patreon, then I do have commissions open. They are on my socials: Twitter, Tumblr, Instagram, and DeviantArt. Someone has yet to commission me, but I won't say who. And if you can't do that, then subscribe to the YouTube channel, Jester.
Wow.
Follow on social media, Jester.
I don't.
And follow the Twitch page. What? You have something else to say, sir?
Me?
Yeah, you.
No.
That's what thought. What thought?
Very good.
Oh, you're not a good boy. Fucking kidding me?
Did you say that's what I thought, or that's my thought?
I said that's what I thought.
Oh, okay.
Because you're a thought.
I thought you were staking a claim or something.
Anyhow, in the words of my favorite cartoon character, mwah! Good night, everybody. Say good night, everyone. Actually, I don't
Good night.
trust Chester.
Yeah, fuck Jester.
Well, good night.
No.
Good night.
Oh wow, he actually said it right.
Oh my god.
Good night! Have a good weekend! And a
now
very
I'm
good night.
Browns.